Good. I was about to say good morning. Good evening. Good evening, guys. Good evening. Hello. Hello, guys. Hello. Good evening. Is everybody having a crunchy day so far? It is morning somewhere, you're right. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa. Gongo 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 gongo. Hello. Good evening, Zong. Good evening, Nimby. Good evening, Rally. Good evening, Segment. Good evening, Necro. Good evening, CC Gabriel Art. Good evening, Mitch. Good evening, SEO. Good evening, good evening. So I was gonna jump into the game right when I start streaming, but then I realized I did make that tweet yesterday night. And I figured I owe you guys an explanation. So yesterday, I had a busy day yesterday. Oh, congrats on the ASMR passing 10K, by the way. Thank you, Stickman. I'm gonna talk about that too. But since you guys, I feel like you guys are gonna... I feel like I made you guys worry last night. Hi, Mimi! It's good to see you again. Welcome in, welcome in. Good evening. So, yesterday I made a tweet saying, saying that I got my car towed and I don't know how I'm gonna go back home. Okay, so yesterday morning I woke up, went to work, and then I left said work. I bought snacks because I was invited to my friend's birthday party. Hi, birthday, welcome in, good evening. And so I bought a bunch of snacks. Let me list off what I bought. Cause I bought a lot. Because I didn't know what my friend likes. Like the flavor of the cake. And they're like, I mean, it's a birthday party. Someone's gonna buy some a cake, you know? So I stopped by a nearby Walmart in my workplace. I went in, I bought Takis family size, Ruffles family size. Because there was a family in there. Friend's family, a found family. Yeah. Anyways, I bought strawberry shortcake slice, and then I bought 3 pieces of cheesecake but different flavors, and then cupcakes, like the mini ones for it was St. Patrick's Day. Near St. Patrick's Day, I think. So it had like really pretty pastel green and pink colors. So I was like, oh, this was pretty. I'm gonna get in this one. And in that section, I also found apple Danish, so I bought that too. And I brought cheese balls. And then I bought what's it called, marshmallow bars. And then what was it again? What else did I buy? Oh, I bought pretzels. And then what else did I buy? But yeah, somewhere around there. Oh yeah, I also brought some pastries, like donuts and stuff like that. And then what else did I bring? But yeah, I got my big plastic bag, and then I and then I went straight to class because I had class that day. It was a morning class. It started at like around 8 or 9 or 10, somewhere around there. But I went to class, okay? I went to class with the big plastic bag. Oh yeah, also about the chip bundle, where it goes like small bags of like different types of chips. Yeah, I also bought that, like a box. And I left the things that I worry it might melt in the trunk, at the back of my car trunk. And then I brought something that I brought the things that I worried that might melt with me, and the other ones that are fine in the back of my trunk. And then I went straight to class. Barely made it in time, let me tell you. Then it was so funny because when I got into the classroom, everybody was just staring at me. They were staring at me like, whoa, goodies. I'm like, it's not for you though, it's for my friend because it's our friend's birthday. Well, you guys wouldn't know that because I don't talk to you guys. Like, anyway, I brought that. And then after class is over, because our friend is also in the same class as me, and after class, because the party started at 6 p.m. ish, so I still had like 5 hours. And if you guys don't already know, the commute time is 1 hour ish, so I didn't want to go back and forth and spend another 2 hours, you know, just driving, and you know that's bleh, you know. So I was gonna stay in the campus, right? And my friend was like, "No, you should like just be inside my apartment instead. It's more comfy there." And I'm like, "Oh my god, really? Can I do that? You just barge in like that?" And then they were like, "Yeah, do it, girl. Just take my keys and then go." Oh, okay, okay. So I legally broke into someone's house. I legally did with their car. I mean, with their key. I broke into their house. It was an apartment actually. Well, everything I say is a lie. Anyway, it was really comfy. They have a cat named Pumpkin, and I'm like, oh my god, I love Pumpkin. Pumpkin is such a cutesy orange chonky cat. I love Pumpkin so much. Legally with their car. I meant to say keys, and then my head got stuck. Because yesterday I was genuinely so petrified. I'm not gonna lie. Cause I never got my car towed before. I have watched my mom's car get towed before. But other than that, it was my first time getting my car towed. I was so scared that I might not have a card. Cause remember, it's late at night, and we were so worried, you know. So okay, it's like I parked my car in the visitor parking spot. Let me tell you, but in order to park there for a long time, you also have to be registered as a visitor parking, you know. So I was like, I kind of forgot to double check. Well, both of us did, but I feel like it's my car, so I probably should have been the one that should have been more careful, you know. I felt really bad because I was trying to leave after the like, not even, it was like during the party because I had to go work the next day. After like we played like a whole bunch, we played like a Sonic racing game with like Hatsune Miku. I couldn't be Hatsune Miku. I'm so sad about that. Anyways, we were having so much fun, you know. We watched like Film Red for One Piece, and we ate pizzas with garlic sauce. You know, it's so good and everything. We had so much fun. I'd never been surrounded by that many people before, you know. And it's been a while since I went to a birthday party. I was so excited. I was like, you know, I'm going to spoil this friend with gifts and everything I got. I'm gonna prioritize this event no matter what. And I feel like I kind of ruined it at the end because I was trying to leave, and I was like, hey, and I was like greeting them at the door like, bye. Bye, it was so great to meet you. Happy birthday, friend. And then I went downstairs because it was an apartment complex, so like 3rd floor, I think. And I came down and I forgot where I parked my car, and I don't see my car, you see. So I was like pressing my car key, like the open button, because if you press it, it makes like the lights on, blink, blink, blink. And I didn't see any lights blinking. And so I was like, oh, shoot. Oh, no. Oh no, I might have to talk to you again, friend. I brought my phone out, shaking, calling my friend because I didn't want to walk all the way back upstairs. I was like, hey, okay, I don't want you to be scared or anything, even though I was scared. But like, I think my car got towed, and but the good thing is, the towing place was 24 hours towing place. So I could have not had my car. I could have had to like Uber my way back home, which is bad and expensive, you know? So my friend and I and another friend went to the toy place, and do you know how I still can't believe how much it is, because it got the time of the that my car got towed was around 8:30 p.m. ish. When we arrived there, it was around like 9:30 ish, so like around 1 hour. So I went there. We went there, and the other friend, they came along with us, did the talking, because I felt like I was gonna burst into tears. I was scared, okay? And because I was also really intimidated, because while we were waiting for the Uber to take us to the towing place, they were saying like, yeah, towing is like super expensive. I got charged for like $400. And when I heard that at the door, I'm like, $400? And then they were also like, yeah, they were like super mean and everything. They're such an a-hole. And I'm like, oh, that's no good. That's not good. Towed? Okay, so towed means if you park at a location where you're supposedly not supposed to park in, they will take your car and they will put it in their car garage, where other unfortunate souls are kidnapped, and you need money to get your car back to save your soul. So I was panicking because I was like, oh my god, how am I gonna afford $400? But good things is that fortunately the towing place is not so far away. It was only like 5 minutes from where the party was held. So we went, and I legit was like thinking of low-key like putting them on a curse. Cause like I didn't know it was city owned the towing place, right? So I was like, because it is, if it's privately owned place, right? There's bound to be an owner who owns the towing company thing, and all I am gonna need is their photo, the picture of their face, and their full name, and I can probably curse them for charging me $331 to get my car back. That's like 5 minutes away. And mind you, the other visitor parking space was open. It wasn't full. It wasn't full, you guys. So I was like, I'm gonna need their full legal name and the picture of their face, which is most likely you can find it online if it's privately owned, but now it's city owned. So I couldn't. There was just two I'm not gonna lie to you, two really mean ladies being really stoic, which I don't blame. I mean, it's their job, and you know, they're not getting paid extra to, you know, listen to me sob and then like curse the owner and asking their full legal names of the owner or something. But there's just their attitude. It was just really came off as someone who just doesn't really care. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll figure it out. And I was like really panicking. I was like But really thankfully, the two friends that came with me offered to pay for partial of the prices, and I was like, oh my god, my savior is in Christ. Thank you. Oh, you're explaining what happened? Yeah. I mean, it all worked out. I thank God the towing place was a 24 hour towing service place, you know? Because if it wasn't, I probably would have had to like Uber my way back home, and then somehow, because mind you, this was yesterday, right? And I had work and class today. It was an evening class, no less. So I was like, how am I gonna go to work and then go to a class? You know, so I was like panicking, but it all worked out in the end, so that's good. I'm really thankful for my friends, because if they weren't there, I probably would have like... Because I don't think I even have that much in my bank account in the first place. How would I want to go back, you know? But yeah, it all worked out. So I'm really sorry for worrying you guys. I just wanted to make sure there's evidence before I go missing. Like, you know, like those like mystery solving police officer dramas. They check their social media, and then there's like one post from Miki Kokoa going like, hey, I just got my car towed, how am I gonna get back? And that's like the last tweet that I posted. It's gonna be like, she went missing at this time, you know. You won't go missing, the towing company owner might. Hey, once I figure out their profile picture and their full legal name, I'm gonna cast black magic on them. But yeah. But anyways, 10K views on my ASMR video. Yeah. Did you actually park somewhere you weren't supposed to? I parked at the visitor parking lot, which is right across from the regular parking lot. And my friend and I both forgot to what's it called? Register my car for the visitor parking, because I genuinely thought if you do it once, you don't have to do it again. But apparently not, because we did this before. We registered it before. I didn't think that you had to register every time you try to park there, you know? So that's my fault. You know, it was a learning experience. I don't necessarily think it's like, oh my god, I froze. I don't necessarily think it was a bad experience, you know? I think it was a learning experience. Like what to do when your car gets towed, and then make sure to figure out their full legal name and get a photo of their face. A very valuable lesson. Yeah. But anyways, yeah. The 10K video, you know, karma, as they say. When bad things happen, good things are bound to come. Or maybe that's not karma. I actually don't remember what it was called. But anyways, good things happen when there's bad things happen. And when bad things happen, good things are bound to happen. And who knows? Who knows? Something even bigger is gonna come. Who knows? Who knows? There's other videos that's at 9K. You'll have 2 10K videos soon. That was from like, are you talking about the mouse sound ASMR? That was for posts that were like even before I debuted it, which is like 5-ish months ago. And unfortunately, that number won't be growing, because it's usually take around like 2 full weeks to for the algorithm to stop pushing it. So it's probably gonna be staying at 9K, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe if I get more followings, maybe they'll go watch my old videos too. And when that number accumulates, maybe it'll accumulate to 10K. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, this is all thanks to you guys, so I really appreciate it one more time. Thank you so much. I am so very happy. So yeah, at the end, I only had to pay like $100, which is I take full responsibility for. I deserve it. I should have double checked with my friend and make sure to remember because there was alcohol involved. And it's so funny because in the drink there was only one shot of vodka and nothing else. So it was just like literally juice, like raspberry lemonade, something like that, with one shot of vodka. I never had vodka before, and I could barely taste the alcohol. Not even like a dash. No, I thought it was juice for real, for real. But I kind of chugged it really quickly because I was thirsty, and then I could visibly feel like I could feel my face going really warm and prickly. You know, I felt really warm, and my heart started bouncing like. And I think I got tipsy. Asian glow, is that what it's called? Asian glow? Oh, that is crazy. I glowed into a bright red. I mean, it was good though. Maybe I'll just try it again without the vodka this time. And don't worry, I didn't drink and drive. I made sure there was at least 3 hours before I drove because I'm a responsible driver. I had apple pie moonshine. Tastes like apple pie, and you can't tell a thing about the shine. What's a apple pie moonshine? Is it like shiny? And the color of a moon is maybe like silvery glow? Huh. I like apple pie. Apple pie is pretty good. Hello, Miki. How be you today? Hi, it's super good evening. I'm doing pretty good, actually. Just came back from class, you know? I came back from class and it was like 5:30-ish? And then I inhaled my ramen noodles. And then I filled up my water bottle. And then I turned on my PC. And then I got ready for streaming. That's how it be sometimes. Because I wanted to stream on Friday. Moonshine is what is called to homemade liquors. Ah. I thought it was frozen like that for a second. Ah. Bzz. Anyways. Now that we have established what has happened with college Miki lore. Oh yeah, before we actually start playing Eden's Garden, I could not figure out a way to open up options to make it not full screen. Because I only have one monitor and I could not reduce the screen size to be smaller. So I probably won't be able to read chat until I figure it out. I wanted to try to see if maybe if this like story progresses, I can finally open up like the display options. But I didn't want to spoil myself. I already spoiled myself a little bit. I'm a little bit sad about that. She's gonna ignore it. No. I'm just gonna be reading it up the screen to make sure I don't know, maybe I'll like hallucinate your reactions or something. I'm gonna oh, maybe I can come like back and forth to the chatting screen. Like the display, I can use the Windows button and then switch it back and forth to the chat and to the game. Hey, that could work, yeah. But not so frequently though. Just letting you guys know, okay? Just letting you guys know. Okay. But yeah, today we're playing Project Eden's Garden. Oh, I'm so excited because This fan game for Danganronpa has been out for quite a while, and it's been doing so good, and the art is actually so immaculate. It's so beautiful. I'm very impressed. So I'm super excited. And I heard also there's what you called voice acting. And unfortunately I had to listen to a little bit of the voice acting. Because unfortunately I was trying to look for the what's it called? Where is it? I was trying to look for the options, right? And there were like, you know how like in games you kind of have like you kind of have like this, like when you're doing like a visual novel based game, it's usually only the important scenes that get like full dubbings, and then like if it's like just like a casual like dialogue mode, then you hear characters go like, huh? Oh. Whenever you like read like skip through like the dialogue, they give like this little like, and then you hear like, I wonder. With like a sprite of them like trying to do, they're doing like a thinking sprite pose. It's like kinda heard like a nitpicks of their voice. But hey, no more spoilers for us. Alright. So Project Eden's Garden is a fan game, which means it's a Danganronpa fan game. So, and this, it's free, guys, because copyright, right? And I can't believe, because like the quality of this free game is so impressive. The artist, guys, the freaking art, it's so similar to the original game. I'm so impressed. Oh yeah, if you guys already hadn't noticed, I drew my own sprite art on the thumbnail. I worked really hard. I wanted to stream this game already for a long time, but I wanted to see if I can draw myself in Danganronpa style first, so I can use it in like thumbnails and things like that. And I'm glad it turned out pretty good. Yeah. But now that I finished drawing the sprite art, I can finally stream it. And mind you, I do this during class. You captured the art style really well. Thank you. I'm pretty good at like replicating art styles, unless it's like really, really complicated. But other than that, I can replicate it pretty nicely. You did. It's so cute. I was thinking it's really close to Danganronpa art style. Yay! But hey, don't worry. I wasn't really learning anything in the class anyways. I mean, it's a great class. Don't get me wrong. The professor's really nice too. She's great. But I also really like drawing and preparing myself for streaming, you see. Oh my god, I'm frozen. But hey, I'm coming back. Alrighty, but no more mix-up, no more halt, no more waiting. We're going to play... we'll be playing Project Eden's Garden. When is it gonna come back? Hello? Hold on, let me unfreeze myself first. Hello? Hello? Come back! Come back! No more yap. I know. I'm sorry. Oh my god, is my Wi-Fi seriously that bad? Hello? Hello from the other side. I guess I lost the track of time. Without you, I will. I gotta stay little night. In a car, more time. Wait, you guys can't even hear me? Hello? Hello? Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, you guys gave me. Oh, no, we can't. Zom! Zom! No, don't scare me like that, Zom! Why would it We can't hear you, you liar! You liar! I won't believe you, you liar. You're a liar. Or can we? Why are you guys trying to gaslight me into thinking that you guys can hear me? Hello? Oh, I'm a PNG tuber now, guys. I'm a PNG tuber now. I am Miki Kokoa. I like. Oh, am I back? Oh. Hey. I am a PNG tuber. Hello, guys. My name is Miki Kokoa. How you doing, guys? Good evening. I'm like moving bits and bits. Okay, this is really frustrating. Oh my god, I'm buffering. I am robot. Beep boop bop boop bop. Hello. Oh yeah, did you guys eat breakfast today? Did you guys eat lunch today? Did you guys eat dinner today? Or are you eating dinner today? If so, what food are you eating? Today I ate sausage rolls. And for dinner, I ate ramen noodles. I drank a really nice drink. It was dragon fruit flavor. It was really, really nice. Yeah. Okay, I really don't think I'm gonna come back. Please come back. Please. I didn't eat breakfast nor lunch. I'm having dinner. Homemade hamburger with fries. Oh my god, that sounds so good. I'm so jealous. I wonder if it's because of the game. Wow. Does my PC that suck? Are you serious? Hello? You know what? This is how we're gonna go. I'll just be PNG tuber. It's okay, guys. This works. Or actually, I wanna see if I can do something. Hold on, guys. Okay. Yep. Where am I? Here I am. Okay. Don't mind me, guys, okay? Don't mind me. I'm just gonna make this lore accurate, okay? Because it's not gonna work anyways. There you go. This... We're gonna continue like this. I think we're good. We can continue like this. You know, if it's not gonna work, then you know, might as well. Because I feel kind of sad that I worked so hard on this drawing and then only get to using it like only for like thumbnails. So maybe it could just like, hello, my name is Miki Kokoa. Today we'll be playing Project Edit's Garden. I am so excited. Look at me being so surprised. Oh my god, this is my full height. Oh my god, I am so tall. Let me sit back down. Thank you. Alright, I am so excited to play this game. I've been wanting to play this game for a very long time. Hey, hi, Gertie Toes. Welcome in. Alright. Let me actually put a text just explaining my situation. Just making sure people don't doesn't think that I'm like ignoring them or anything. Okay. VTube Studio not working and I cannot read the chat. Teary face. No, let's smoochy teary face. There you go. There you go. I think that works great. You go. But yeah, that works, guys. I think this is nice. It'll be fine. We'll be fine. Bro, you could pin a message in here. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I forgot about that. I'm sorry, guys. My VTube Studio isn't working, and I can't put the game in screen mode, so I can't read chat because I have one monitor. Sad face. Perfect. Okay. We're so silly, guys. We're so silly. Okay, if I want to a friend for you, where can I send it? You can send it through if you have Twitter, I do have fan art tag. I believe it's Miki Station, I think. But yeah, you can find it on my Twitter, at my pin post where I put all of the tags in there. You can use the tag there, and I'll be able to see it. Oh, I'm so excited to see the fan art, Mimi. Thank you. Oh, I like this 2D art thing. It's really well done. Thank you. I drew it myself. Miki Kokoa, draw yourself during class without getting caught by the professor. She is so sneaky. Which means, if she becomes the killer in Project Eden's garden, she wouldn't be caught. Never mind, I'm actually really stupid, so I think I'm gonna get caught immediately. I might blurt it out loud or something. I don't know. Alright, anyways, let me see right now. You drew it amazing. Maybe pay attention in class though. You can tell me what to do, girl. Anyway. Okay, I need to stop yapping and actually look at the attention I put in my hair though. It's not amazing. It's amazing. I think it's amazing. And I think it's pretty great. Anyways. Alright. Let us Is video still on? Oh, whoops. Whoops. I forgot the VGM was still on. Thank you for letting me know, Mitch Fitch. Whew. Yeah. Oh yeah, is the audio good for you guys? I'm just trying to make sure the audio is good for you guys. And if it is, we can go straight to playing. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. She really put a lot of detail in the tummy area too, because the original model also, like, I took a selfie, you know, and then I zoomed in on my stomach, and then there was like, I have a little bit of blush on my tum. Oh, there's a little loud sometimes. Let me lower it down for you. Okay. Alright. Oh, actually, let me raise it back up, and then let me lower it on here. Alright. Me I think that's good. I think that's good. Yeah, I did it. And I think that's good. Alright. We're playing Project Eden's Garden. And I'm sorry I can't read your chats. I'll check here and there. But until then, let's enjoy this game. Logic difficulty. Logic. I think I'm pretty smart. But I also don't like mean people. I like people that are kind. So we should stay as kind. Well, but then again, people can always be kind every single time. People have their bad days sometimes, you know? Extra difficulty. No, we're gonna go normal for all of it, you know? I feel like gamer making is pretty developing. It's in the developing. She's getting better and better. What a first message! Life has no real meaning. We exist just by chance. Born to a planet that didn't want us to begin with. Dang, I'm sorry, Mother Earth. It's up to the best of humanity to give the world a purpose. People like me. Those who shine brighter than the others, who have an influence on a greater society. Ultimates. We're known as Ultimates. Ultimate titles are awarded to exceptionally talented high school and college students. What about Miki? I feel like Miki can also be a part. Doctors who can cure the incurable. Engineers who build machines to improve millions of lives. The most influential politicians. The most creative architects. These are the people who deserve lifelong recognition, who define what it means to be a true ultimate.
I, Damon Maitsu, am the ultimate debater.
Oh my god, he talks! I, Damon Maitsu, am the ultimate debater.
A prodigy among prodigies. Someone who simply can't be outmatched.
Wow, the ego on this guy. Okay. He's a little too self-confident.
I hold on to my title dearly, because it defines me. It's who I am. It's what gives me my purpose.
Is purpose all that matters to you? What about you as a person?
Among a sea of mediocrity, I am a shining example of talent.
He just dissed us, guys. We are a sea of mediocrity. Oh.
And now, there's a school worthy of me.
The Hope's Peak Academy. To Master Damon Maitsu, the ultimate debater. Congratulations for your contributions as an ultimate. We cordially invite you to attend Eden's Garden Academy. Oh, Eden's Garden Academy. It's not Hope's Peak. Oh. A specialized college for academic-based talent. Oh, it's a college. Oh, I thought it was a high school. At our unique academy, you will not only develop a tighter grasp on your respective skill set, but you and the other ultimate students who receive this invitation will gain an ever-important proficiency and leadership, communication, and persuasion. In an age where anyone can become ultimate, we hope you will join us and assume your rightful place as a true face of talent. Please keep the contents of this invitation, as well as the attached registration materials, strictly confidential. The integrity of our program is built on the foundation of privacy. Ooh, look at the apples on the both sides. It's so fancy, so fancy. Then this really looks like a prestigious college institution where nobody can get in. Eden's Garden Academy, an ultimate academy for true ultimates. It was built in partnership with the Ultimate Talent Program, a government institution that has awarded ultimate titles to people for almost the last century. You don't apply for the UTP schools. They scout for the students, which is how I found myself receiving a letter from Eden's Garden Academy. It looks to be an amazing school, Immaculate architecture, incredible workspaces, and access to resources beyond anything I've ever seen. Everything about the school is perfect, and surely worthy of being called ultimate. In my 18 years of living, I've accomplished more than most people could ever dream of. Within this random and chaotic existence, it feels like I was destined to be great. That's thanks to your parents' genes, you know. Be thankful to your parents. At the door seemed like hours of waiting. The train arrived before me. The train? It wasn't as nice looking as I expected. At least, not for a school of this caliber. But it was undeniably the one. With luggage in one hand and pamphlet in the other, I boarded the train. That's all you brought with you? I don't think it... Like, what's it get? Got like 5 days worth of clothes? This is the start of my new life. The start of an even greater career. No, I think you're gonna die. Well, at least watch people die. For the first time in my life, I'll finally be among people as great as me.
Huh?
Da da da. Huh?
Look! Someone else is here.
Oh, they're so pretty! Oh my god, look at all their designs. It's so great. I love it all. Ew. That guy looks like a game character from a fighting game. I really like that chubby character so much. She's like my soul spirit.
Huh? Someone else?
Hey, welcome to the Eden's Club.
Hey.
Well, it's more accurate to say Eden's Garden Academy's Club, but Eden's Club just has more of a ring to it, don't you think?
I agree with you. Yeah. In front of me, spread across the train carriage, was a group of strange-looking people. A girl with pink hair. Some guy in a wolf costume. Where? Where? I don't see a wolf. That's a wolf? I thought it was a furry. One guy in a weird beanie staring intensely at me. Which one? Which one? Beanie. Oh, the dude in the back with the furry with the furry. What the heck? Are these creepy people really attending the same academy as me? Hey, it just means you're mediocre looking. Apathetic to my situation, the train continued from its halt. Looks like I'm stuck here for now. I guess I should find somewhere to sit.
Hey, you! New guy!
Hey! Look, I kinda looks like a boy version of Garu. A Garuo?
Over here!
Look at the sprite art, it's so great! Hello, can you hear me? I seem to have caught the attention of one of the other passengers.
What now?
Whoa! It's so cool! What do you want?
What if...
Cool, so I was wondering something. Whatever it is, I'm sure you can ask an employee. I'm honestly not in the mood. Oh, you hurt his feelings! I don't like this main character. Oh, you farting and dropping his head, he walked away.
Howdy.
Excuse me, but you don't happen to know when the final stop is, do you? A girl's voice suddenly chimed in from behind me. Jeez, can people just leave me alone for 5 minutes?
No.
Not a clue, but you can try looking for... Oh. The words got caught in my throat when I turned to look at her. This woman had to be twice my size. You're short. Is something wrong? Don't fret it, darling. I'll just see who else is around. With a small wave, she walked away. Mommy, the pure just keep getting weirder and weirder. And I really hope none of them are in my class. I think all of them are in your class. Not wanting to be bothered any further, I quickly found myself a seat by the window. Ah yes, the protagonist seat. This situation was nothing like I had expected. But at least the view from the train was nice. Mountains framed by deep blue sky. Crystal clear rivers that sparkle like jewels in the sunlight. It couldn't be more radical departure from home. Senior continued to pass, time flying by with it. The chatter from the others on the train eventually softened, leaving just me and the rolling mountains. Nearby, a woman in professional attire turned her nose up to the air and started sniffing. Are you a dog girl like me? After a moment, the expression on her face turned stone cold serious.
Something is wrong.
The air doesn't smell right.
Oi!
Huh? The air?
Quack.
Hey, I smell something too.
Excuse me.
Could you describe it? Kinda chemically. It's almost like it's coming from
What about...
that bag over there. She pointed to a travel bag at the opposite end of the car. Or shoot. Oh, hey, his mask is really cool actually. It looks like sci-fi-ish. You mean this one right next to me?
Let me think.
I genuinely thought the handlebar was a baguette. I thought the train seat, handlebar, the armrest was a baguette. I thought it was just a baguette without like the dents on it. Maybe I'm just hungry. Anyways, I don't smell anything funky. Well, that's probably because of the helmet. Yeah, probably. Take it off.
Me.
Is that your bag?
Not a chance.
Nope! It was already here when I got on the train.
Weird.
That's weird. There's no name tag or anything. Throw it out the window! After inspecting the outside of the bag, he began fiddling with its lock.
Great!
Go, you got it open. That wasn't the lock.
Huh?
Huh? Are you okay? Yeah, bro, I'm all good. I just feel kinda... Oh my god!
Christ almighty!
It kinda reminds me of Rengoku.
Shit.
Did he just pass out? I think he passed out with his eye open. Are you okay? From the same end of the car, the guy who had been staring at me earlier. I'm not feeling so good either.
Hang on.
What did you say? Good night. Good night. What the? People are dropping like flies.
Holy.
Oh crap, someone get help!
For real?
Let me turn on the conductor or whatever. She ran over to the door that connected to the adjacent car. Rattle, rattle.
Oh, crud.
She sounds so defeated. It's not opening. Why isn't it on? Why is it not opening? I want to try my hand at it. Can you step aside for a sec? Yeah, you seem like the guy that can break open doors. He can't get the door, but... Rattle, rattle.
Bad news.
Damn, the car is locked up as tight as a prison.
Come off the grass.
Maybe it is a prison. Huh? But I left to take a piss like an hour ago. Let me try something else. The big man rolled his shoulders and threw himself against the door with all his might. Grrr. He groaned and stepped back, revealing he hadn't even left a mark on the door. It looks like a wooden door, though. What? I did nothing? Oh, my queen! There is another boy who's fallen. A girl, too. Why is everyone passing out?
Damn it.
Shoot! Maybe it's got something to do with that bag. Huh? The air around me had grown thick with a strange pungent smell. Why aren't we throwing it out at the window? I could taste it. Feel it sting my eyes. Oh god, no. Don't. It was a futile plea left my lips. I felt my strength trail away with it. The world thickened around me, and then... there was nothing. Oh, vows woven by stitches and needles. What? Hold on, let me check my let me check the chat. Hold on. Alright, where were we? Alright. Hi Nathan, welcome in. I mean, I'm not the best at voice acting, sure, here. But I mean, I'm gonna try my best because I also kind of like voice acting with my Ace Attorney games when I played it. Yeah, it is kind of like a let's play. I mean, I can read sometimes though. But anyways, let's get started again. Hold on, let me actually sip my water. Okay. Huh? What is that humming noise? It sounded almost like an air conditioner. But if it's an aircon, why am I so warm? I weakly opened my eyes. Above me was a concrete ceiling. A concrete ceiling? My body's so heavy, but I had to get on my feet. I had to see where I was. Oh! Huh? It's a girl. Yeah. Could it be that she's... No, she's still breathing. So she's asleep, just like I was. She's so pretty. Kneeling down to her level, I reached out my hand to shake her. Hey, can you hear me? No response. Bringing my face closer to hers, I repeated the question. So is she gonna be like the same like dynamic with Kirigiri and Nagito? I mean not Nagito. What's his name? Naegi and Kirigiri Kyoko, the ultimate detective. I feel like so. Even though I feel like it's even like the main character, I feel like he doesn't give off Naegi vibe. He gives kind of like Celestia Ludenberg type. Hey, can you hear me? Glasses girl. Hello? Why isn't she waking up? Damn it, do I actually have to... That scared me. It scared me. It scared me a lot. Don't do that. Don't do that. Holy. Don't do that to me. This isn't even a horror game. Is it? Her eyes snapped open, causing me to jump back. I was just testing you.
Huh?
Testing? Why would you do that? To see what you would do. It's not every day you find a body on the floor.
That's...
So you were awake that whole time?
Correct.
Wow, okay. I woke up before you, yes. Oh, wait. What? Oh, she's a character, right? Okay. And she just let me sleep?
Anyways,
Maybe you look really tired. It looks like you have dark circles under your eyes. How long was I out for?
Not sure.
I don't know, I didn't wake up that long ago. When I first came to, I was also started to see a stranger.
You see?
One can never know if they're in the presence of a friend or foe. Which is why I needed to see for myself how much I could trust you. By lying on the floor and making yourself vulnerable? I mean, she looks like the smart type, I'm not gonna lie. She even got the glasses on. You know someone's smart if she got her glasses on. Jesus, she makes no sense. As an excuse to break off the conversation, I started to look around the room. It was definitely some kind of boiler room, but there didn't seem to be a light switch anywhere. The only light came from a vent set far back in the room. No, the one in the corner? Looking at my close surroundings, I was standing on a platform with stairs that led down to the rest of the room. The lower floor was mildly flooded. I said the water reached a little above my ankles. Isn't that kinda dangerous? It was a place that had clearly been abandoned for a long time. Boop, boop, boop. Even with all the strange things around me, my gaze kept returning to this girl. Ooh, do you have a crush? Ooh, this boy has a crush. She fell in love at first sight. There's something about her that seemed almost familiar. You know, I feel like she gives off the same vibe as the main character in the first place. You know, they're both prodigies. They're both extremely smart. And they're not easily amused. Ah! Oh, that. Oh, the flashback. Okay, never mind, guys. I take back. Wait, that's it? She was on the train I boarded. Does everybody have, like, animal references? Like, this girl's a crow, he is a snake, and the other dude that was also in the flashback had a sheep badge on his suit. So, maybe that means something? Hey, we've met before. On that train? Yeah. Things turned upside down not long after you arrived. A strange smell started to come from that travel bag, and then everything turned black.
Right.
Right, and just what the heck was that? You need to stop cursing,
Listen
sir.
to me.
I think it was a chemical agent. The bag must have been equipped with a gas bomb or something. Someone clearly wanted to knock us out. Sounds like she's been thinking hard about it. Maybe that's why it took her so long to wake me
I
up.
see.
Sure, I was thinking the same, but whose bag was it? Why did they want to knock us out? To kidnap you. Ooh. And why are we on the train anymore? Where are we?
Look at this.
Considering our surrounding, some sort of boiler room. As she raised a hand to push up her glasses, something large and metallic on her wrist caught my eye. Oh, she wasn't wearing that before? It looked vaguely like a watch. Hey, what's that on your hand?
Well,
You tell me. It appears you have one as well.
Huh?
Really? It was covered by my water bottle. I didn't see it. At those words, I looked down at my hand. Oh, I thought it was a fashion item that she was wearing. Sure enough, I was wearing the same device. It'd been fitted tightly around my wrist, but it felt like I was wearing nothing at all.
Damn it.
Hey, I'm not wearing this. As I grabbed a hold of the device and pulled, a tiny surge of electricity ran through my wrist. Oh, what? What was that? Why did he whimper like that? I know the voice actor does whimpering ASMR. I swear to God, I swear to God. I saw this on TikTok before, where men do push-ups in front of the camera. I've seen this before.
how humiliating.
Sorry, I should have warned you. If you try taking it off, it shocks you. Oh, so you tried it before? Thanks for the heads up. Could have told me sooner. Shoot, what's going on here? Why am I wearing this weird shock color thing? Who put this on me? Probably the
Look.
kidnapper. You can touch the screen though. Eh? See, like this. She tapped the— Whoa! It slowly lit up and displayed a holographic image. Oh my god, that's so cool. I want one too. Just without the shocker function. Oh, so like a watch, like a smartwatch. Mm-hmm. It's just projecting a blank screen for some reason.
So,
Either way, it seems we're stuck with this device for the time being.
moving on.
While you're standing there, at least you can do is give me your name. We didn't have much of a meeting on the train anyway. Damon Maitsu, Ultimate Debater. So cute! So cute! And I love the title of like Ultimate. It's like so cool. Let me look at the chat. Ultimate. That is so cool. I'm literally so amazed. It is so cool. I feel like when I had a lot of fun with making Danganronpa LCs using like, the ultimate titles. Like ultimate food influencer, ultimate boxer, you know, and then like ultimate ring fitter. Ultimate Joker. Ultimate hee hee ha ha man. Ultimate matchmaker. You know, the usual. Let me move on a way so you can see his make. Or maybe I can make this smaller or something. Maybe I can make this smaller. Hold on, guys. So you guys can actually see what she's saying. Maybe a little like this. You know what? This is okay too. This is okay. I'll just stay in the corner like this. Right there. I think that's good. Okay. Anyways, okay. So he's the ultimate debater. So he was in a debate club.
Interesting.
How interesting.
Huh?
What is? Thank you for telling me more than I asked for.
As for myself, you may call me Eva Tsunaka.
Oh. Nice to meet you. I'm sure it is. So I feel like Eden's Garden reminds me of like that. Can't really put my finger on it, but the fact that they used an apple, and I feel like it's referring to the Christianity, like the fruit of sin. And her name is Eva. You know, it reminds me of Adam and Eve, you know? Sort of. So maybe she's like a really important character. She looks like me. The character that appears very early on, you know, I feel like it's a really important character. Usually that's how it works. Usually. Alright. The pain from the shock was finally subsiding, as it's good a time as any to get a better grasp of this room. Maybe there's something in here that can explain the flooding, or even better, that annoying mechanical noise. Welcome to Project Eden's Garden. A lot has happened already, and I'm sure you're eager to investigate. But there's something you should get acquainted with first. To access the trinket, or stamen so... You guys need to stop using big words, okay? Colloquially put it, the watch. Simply press the F1 key. To view past dialogue, press the F2 key. And to access observation mode, press the Enter key. Press the Enter key again to exit this mode. Oh, and use the WASD key to pan around the room. You can move in 3D? If you ever need to revisit this information, check out the control panel. I just one F key away. Okay. That's all for now. Go for the explore. Whoa! Yo! This is so cool! Okay, F1. Whoa! Can I finally? I can't read your chat, guys. I can't. I'm sorry, guys. I can't put it into not full screen mode. I'm sorry, guys. Let me save, though. Let me save. Yes. Okay, that was F1 and then F2. Okay, F3. Okay, F4. Never mind. Okay, this is really cool. It's so well done. This is amazing. Oh my god, I'm so amazed. Okay. Eva Tsunaka.
Hello.
What is it? Nothing. Oh, she's not much of a talker, is she? That's okay. Me neither. Boxes. There might be something useful in this pile of dusty boxes. Light bulbs, duct tape, bunch of screws. No, there's something in here but junk. There's a heck of junk here. There's a generator under the vent. Is this what's making the mechanical noise? Singing in the water put me a bit on edge. I was thinking of checking out the window above it, but now I'm not so sure. Yeah, we're gonna shock ourselves to death. What else can we look at? Oh, that! Yeah. Huh? Staring at me from the corner of the room was an expensive-looking security camera. Had this been recently installed? Seemed better suited for a vault than a crappy boiler room.
Interesting.
You noticed the camera too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really out of place. Do you think someone is watching us through it? Doesn't look like it's turned on, so I doubt it. Or maybe it's always turned on. I see. Perhaps that's for the best. What do you mean? She's gonna kill you! If someone is watching us, it's possibly they're the same person who put these wrist straps on us. She makes a decent point. Nothing to be here. The room's too run down for me to investigate anything else. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Ava approach the pile of boxes and fish out a light bulb. Then, without hesitation, plop! She chucked it into the water. Oh, to see if the electricity is actually running, because if it is, maybe the light bulb will turn on.
Huh?
What are you doing? All of a sudden, she jumped off the platform we were standing on and into the water.
Hell?
Seriously, what the hell are you doing?
Can't you see?
Exploring. You're not worried about the generator? Look at the light bulb I threw into the water. Notice how it isn't flashing? That means the water isn't conductive. Fair enough, I guess she's not worried about getting her shoes wet either. Okay, just give me a second. Well, he's a pretty boy, and why he's so worried about his shoes getting wet. And his socks too! I took off my socks and shoes and quickly rolled up my pants. Trying to hide my discomfort behind a cool face, I descended the stairs into the murky water. The mechanical noise was even louder now. Sounded like it was coming from the direction of the vent.
See.
Yep, it definitely must be a generator. We're lucky the water isn't conductive. Was exposed wire would be bad news otherwise.
Interesting.
For such a small generator, it sounds like it's running a lot of power. It's surprising how this noise alone wasn't enough to wake us up. Whatever knocked us out on the train must have been pretty strong. Anyway, to explain the whirring noise, I wonder where all the power is going to. I happen to know was a vent. How could be on the other side? Do you want to look through that? Yeah, I do.
Listen to me.
Alright, I have an idea. But it will take some physical effort.
Huh?
Like what? Oh, we hoist up one another.
Well,
Like getting on my shoulders. Oh, we're getting on your shoulders? Not you getting on our shoulders?
Seriously?
I'm not doing that. If you get on my shoulders, it will give you a boost, and you can look through the window. You know, he kind of their face expression of the main character. He kind of reminds you of Denji from Chainsaw Man, like the huh, like Yankee sort of way. Fair, but shouldn't I be the one giving you a boost? I don't think you could handle it. Saying that, she stooped in front of the generator and motioned for me to come
I'm
over.
talking.
Make sure to tuck your feet behind my back. Okay. I went over to Ava and awkwardly positioned myself on his shoulder.
Are you sure you can do this?
Oh my god! Are you serious? Guys, look at his little bitty toes. Yo, she's so strong. She's so strong. What the heck? She's much stronger than she looks.
I'm fine. Just look through the window already.
Oh, never mind. She's
All right.
never mind. She's putting a lot of effort into this. Oh, do you see anything? What is that? Yeah, another vent and a room just beyond it. I can't see what's inside the room though. Both of these vents are in the way. Taking a closer look at the boiler room vent, I noticed there are hinges bolted up the upper corners. Does this mean the vent can be opened? Wrapping my fingers around the grate in front of me, I pulled as hard as I could. Whoa! Hey, I got it open! Can you see better now? Although the second vent still obstructed a lot of the room, I was able to make out the legs of tables and chairs. They were pretty fancy looking. It's the floor of some fancy room. It must be in a building with multiple levels. Weird that this vent opens into another room instead of outside. Huh? Just beyond the chairs, in the very corner of the room, there was something peeking out. A person's legs? I felt my chest tighten. Is he also passed out? Hello? Can you hear me? No response. Dang it. There's gotta be a way inside this room. Ava, can you let me down? There's someone in there?
I
I think it's a guy. He's lying on the floor and I'm pretty sure he's passed out. He might know something we don't. If we're not there when he wakes up, we might lose him.
So,
The room's on the level above ours, you said. Right. Which means there must be stairs somewhere.
focus.
I have to find them. To leave an area, press the R key. I'll confirm the choice with you just in case you get any second thoughts. Thank you. Alright. R. R, you said. R. Whoa! Are you sure you want to leave? Yes! Get me out of here. As soon as I was out of the water, I threw on my socks and shoes and raced straight to the door. Whoa, okay, this looks like a war game. Upon leaving the room, I was greeted with an equally derelict hallway. The walls and floor were an old matted color with nothing else to them. No wall decor, no windows, no life whatsoever. However, there was one thing that stood out. At the very end of the hallway, where the corridor took a sharp turn, was what looked to be sunlight hitting the wall. Does that mean there's an exit right around that corner?
on.
Don't scare me like that. You already scared me twice within the span of 30 minutes. Don't do that. Don't go running off without me. Eh? I've already inspected the rooms in this hallway, so you can just ignore them. When did you do
Can
that?
you see?
While you were asleep. You weren't waking up despite my best efforts, so I decided to investigate on my own. Hang on, your best efforts?
So,
Poking you in the face, dragging you by the feet. I even brittle carried you at one point. Aw, that's so sweet. Oh, sure, I can believe
listen
that.
to me.
Anyway, I haven't checked what's upstairs. I didn't walk too far from where you were lying.
Come again?
You didn't think to get help?
No.
You were obviously breathing.
Really?
Doesn't answer the question. She couldn't leave you there, that's what she means. You only started to wake up after I returned from my search, and then you plopped down on the floor? How does that get in the way of finding help? Unless she didn't want to leave me here alone. That's what she's saying! I can't figure it out at all.
Moving on.
Now, what is your ultimate anyways? This floor didn't turn up anything useful, by the way. The rooms were just a bunch of storage closets. Completely dilapidated. What? Filled with random stuff.
That's...
That was the case for every
It's
room?
the truth.
If you don't believe me, you can check for yourself. As my great-grandmother's brother's friend motivational calendar once said, what? You can't progress if you don't have the will to move. Please use the WASD key to walk. You can walk in this game? You can sprint in this game? Last but not least, proceed with caution. Are you gonna jump scare me too? You never know what could be hiding around the corner. So this is a horror game. Yo! Yo! I am actually genuinely so surprised by the amount of. Oh, sorry, Eva. I ran into you. Bonk, bonk. Eh? Nani? Alright. Oh, wow, just the details. The details. Oh my god. So cool. It really is like the original game. Gacha. Storage closet. Whoa, it turns pink. Toilet paper. The room was almost identical to what Eva had described earlier. There was no organization or meaning to anything. It was just filled with completely random crap. What did I tell you?
I see.
It's definitely a messy place. Yes, that's right. Let's move on now. I should probably listen to her. There was no reason for me to look inside this room. Especially when we might have found help. I don't wanna. What if I wanted toilet paper? What if I want those can of soups? Are those can of soups? Okay. It was alright, right? Are you sure you want to leave? Yes. What about the other room? Other useful stuff. But what if? But what if? What if? But what if? But what if? What if? What if? What if? What if?
Damn.
This room just like the last one. I told you so. But it's got a fire extinguisher. That's important. We need to keep that in mind in case of emergency. Yes. You never know, it might be born through the plot. It's all about the plot. What about this room? Yeah, I'm not really a good listener. Yeah, I don't really listen to tutorials and you know, the words of helpful. Oh no, I'm looking the other way. I'm scared. Okay. Whoa. Are we gonna walk up the stairs? Whoa! The upper floor was in a lot better condition than the one below, but that wasn't saying much. Water stains covered some parts of the walls and ceiling. I could only guess a pipe had broken and started leaking. There didn't seem to be any mold at the very least.
So,
The room with the unconscious man should be above and adjacent to that boiler room. That means it must be on the other side of this hallway, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, given we walked away from the boiler room to get here. Alright, let's investigate. Okay. Well, this is really... Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Is it locked?
There must be something.
This is definitely not the room with the man. Too close to the stairs. Right. I just wanted to see. Oh my gosh. Dog. She seems so frustrated with us. The room with the unconscious man should be above and adjacent to that boiler room. That means it must be on the other side of this hallway. Yes, Ava, yes. You're very smart. Owl. Bunny, wait. Then does that mean... Hey, that's the... sheep. And... bear? Then does that mean there's a snake here somewhere? I think it all represents the people that are in this game. Like the main characters. Because they're all animals, right? And they're all different animals too. This is penguin, I think. And panther? And crow. Oh, this is her. I forgot. Eva? Eva Miki. Hi. Then where's the snake dude? I don't see the snake one. Maybe it's in the other room? No, that's not fair. Just because he's the main character? It's not? Okay. Something about adjacent. I don't know what that means. I'm just gonna click on every single door. It wasn't this one. Let me run. Is it this one? Righto. It's locked. Oh, okay. What about this room? Oh, it is this room. Okay. This must be the room. Taking a deep breath. I pushed open the large doors. Hello? Oh, my. Oh, this is a pretty stylish looking place. It's a lot better maintained than the rest of the building. Okay, the vent should probably...
Huh?
Ah, you're scaring me! Before I had a chance to react, the woman drove her fist directly into the side of my head. Oh my god! Man, stop bullying this poor man! He got tased, he got punched. What's next? He's gonna get kicked? Who the hell are you? What the hell are you? Shoot, why did you just hit me? I'm not gonna embrace a stranger with open freaking arms. You could have been a murderer. It's your instinct is to take everything you see. You know what I mean? She's got a point. Hey, I've already sparred with one guy in a suit. Not letting my guard down a second time. A guy in a suit? Oh, was that the dude that was on the floor? See, look, he has the badge and it looks like a sheep.
Huh?
And then the girl is the bunny, because she's wearing a bunny hat. And since it's Aiden's garden, maybe, because in the, like heaven, like the place of eternal happiness, at least in the Christianity or like Bible, or I'm not sure, but like there's animals up there, right? And it's the snake that makes Adam and Eve commit sin, and then they fall, right, from the eternal life, So I think it's a really cool symbolism. I think that's what it means. I think that's what it means.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. This guy, the outfit is wearing.
We've met before, haven't we?
Curious.
I was about to say, I recall seeing your faces on the train.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the two of you are standing next to each other. Oh, you guys know each other?
Not at all. We only formally met a few minutes ago.
Oh.
Anyways.
Well, you're still knocked out by that sleeping gas stuff, right?
Soybean.
Huh? Soybean? Yeah, you soybean. I don't know what that means. Don't remind me,
Come
soybean.
again.
What? Yeah, that's right. I said it. You're a soybean. Just like this loser next to me.
I disagree, but we should focus on what happened on the train. I don't know what the freak happened, but one second I was on the train, the next I was surrounded by total darkness. The place was like a solitary confinement chamber. I thought I was gonna suffocate in there.
What are you talking
See
about?
that?
See that pantry over there?
Yeah? Turns out the door was unlocked. You were inside the pantry?
When she kicked over the door, I nearly jumped out of my skin.
What the heck were you doing while she was in there?
Aha.
Waking up?
Huh?
Isn't it unfair? I got stuffed in some tiny pantry with this guy the entire floor to himself. Whoever's responsible for this must have been jealous of my talent. You won't believe how many jealous bastards I'm found in this industry.
Industry?
What's with a dumb face? You know who I am, right?
Was I supposed to?
Uncultured swine.
My name's Grace Madison, Ultimate Golfer. Don't forget it, Soybean.
Yes, soybean.
Soybean.
Introductory phase. This is so cool.
My favorite face.
I see.
The ultimate golfer. Of course. Since the two of you were on the train, that means you're ultimate as well. What about you? Can you tell me your ultimate talent?
I'm Wolfgang Akere, the ultimate lawyer. Here's my card.
He's a lawyer? Do you know that one blue attorney? His name is Phoenix.
Wolfgang Akere, ultimate lawyer. Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Lawyer? That's way better than being a golfer. Do you know how much golfer earns? For such a young-looking guy, I didn't expect him to have a talent like that. His age must be part of what makes him an ultimate.
Pardon me.
You look confused. I'm not confused. I look too young. Is that what you think? Oh my god, you read through this.
I understand.
I get it a lot. Even Miss Madison said
Whatever
it.
you say.
Cause it's true. Well, don't you think the same can be said for yourself? I'm not wise in the way of sports, but I've always had the impression golf was an old man's business. I guess. Well, the young woman shouldn't take the reins. The sport's probably in need of a revival. It's a tough industry, but that's because we gotta fight for recognition, not sit around for 7 years and do a fall. Sounds like the average high schooler, now that I think about it. Hey, how old were you when you started college?
Thank you.
That's personal information I don't intend to disclose. Oh my god, he's such a lawyer. You're a piece of work, aren't you? What happened to talking about the train? This guy seriously have their priorities screwed.
So.
Oh yeah, she haven't been talked for a while. So you have them too. Oh, the wrist, the wrist, the wrist watch.
Look.
We're all wearing the same wrist straps. Really? You were busy talking, so I figured you wouldn't notice unless I pointed it out. A wrist strap, you say? These freakers are more like mini shock collars.
way.
Oh, you guys already noticed it. Those are mutually exclusive. I heard you the first time. So you tried taking it off, did you? Yep, same with you. Actually, it was me who tried taking it off. The stupid thing zapped me when I did.
Let's see.
I suspected it wasn't unique to Miss Madison, though I hadn't tried removing the strap myself.
Range.
Equipping everyone with the strap that shocks them. What could justify doing something like that? Well, what's the purpose of bandage strap, anyways? Your dad is to shock us. Well, no, I mean, other than that. The thing is, we seem to receive a shock if we try to
How
remove
can
it.
this be?
Hey, that's the... That's wrong! What was the other one again? It's not, that's wrong, and it was also take that, and then there's also, justification or something like that. I don't know, I forgot the word. It wasn't justification, it was opposition? Oh, objection! Objection! Oh my god. Objection!
Objection! Objection! Oh, jeez. Anyways, that's right. It was objection. Okay, I forgot. I'm sorry. So why are we allowed to remove these wrist straps? What I want to know is who even put these things on us.
The answers to those questions might be something we have to figure out ourselves.
But look at us! We're so cool, the three of us. I mean, the four of us in this room. Being ultimates, that's so cool. Doesn't make sense. We're made to be abducted and taken somewhere don't know. Surrounded by a bunch of strangers and forced to figure out why. It doesn't make any sense. Why is it happening?
Hello.
Hello there? Are you talking to me? No, look behind you.
Eh?
Confused, I turned to see what had captured everyone's attention.
Hello? It's a little girl. Is it like Hyoko Sayanji? I swear. Swear.
For a second, I thought I was seeing things. Peeking at us from the corridors was a small girl.
Who are you?
She's so tiny! What the? Is that a freaking gremlin?
Miss Madison!
He's like a teacher! Like... Miss Madison, you can't say that, little miss! You Miss Madison, you can't say that! That's just really like that. He sounded like that. I'm sorry. I mean, she doesn't look scared though. Hey, listen, look. She's got croissants at the end of her head. It kind of reminds me of someone. The girl left her position by the corridor and slid into the room. Are you a ninja? Now I could say for certain that she was a kid. Well, what the heck? Why is there a kid here? For your information, I am not a gremlin. Did your brother never teach you manners? It's rude to backtalk strangers you haven't met. No, wait, a gremlin can talk? I just told you I'm not a gremlin. If you must make comparisons, I'd rather you enlighten me to something more elegant. For example, a cup.
Really?
That's not much better. I mean, cup is cute.
Be careful.
Please be careful what you said here. This girl seems awfully young.
Can't you see?
She doesn't seem young. She is young. What's going on here? Why is there a child wandering around?
I mean, we've seen you on the train, though. It's a thing. You know, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I also saw you on the train. You were hidden behind some other people, so you were pretty hard to see. I assumed you were sitting down or something. It didn't even cross my mind that you might have been an actual kid.
Cowering about a bunch of strangers, huh? Figures I didn't see it. So, what the heck was it even doing on that train?
That's what I'm wondering. A kid's got no business with people like us. Maybe she's not a kid, huh? Huh? Just because she's small doesn't mean she's a child. I do not appreciate your misguided comments about my age. I am a professional, just like the rest of you. You mean you're an ultimate?
Is that really true?
I didn't think children could qualify as ultimates.
I am an ultimate!
Unless I keep repeating myself, I am not a child, I am a professional.
Please.
Well, what is it that you're so good at? So you decided to know my talent, do you? Normally I decline further conversations with rude people like you. But given our circumstances, I shall be sanguine on the matter.
I am Toshiko Kaira, the ultimate matchmaker. Nice to meet you, I suppose.
She's a matchmaker? Oh, I thought she was like a ninja or something.
That's...
Matchmaker? Aren't you a bit young for something like that? How old is she? How old is she? I want to know how old is she.
This grandma's obviously lying about having a talent. I bet it snuck its way onto the train because it saw the commotion. Another little bastard is stuck with us.
Aw, she's sad. Don't talk about her like that. She could be 20.
Look at what you've done.
Now look at what you've done. You made her upset. I feel like he has a younger sister. I feel like he has a younger sister. I think that's why he's so soft on little kids. Upset?
Of course not.
I know better than to take a gremlin seriously.
Oi!
Oi! Oi! Don't think you could just use my own insult against me.
Madison.
Okay, they definitely know each other. They definitely know each other. Even before the game. Just the way he says it. Right? And not to mention, it's not Miss Madison anymore. It's Grace. They definitely know each other. Like childhood friends. What?
Moving on.
So if I have things right, all 5 of us were on that train. What about the other people who boarded it? Do you think they've been kidnapped as well?
Indeed.
That is correct. Apart from us, there was 11 other people. 11, counting us, that makes 16.
That's the same number of people who were on the train.
Right. I've become well acquainted with them.
Filthy.
The only person I've been avoiding is the frustrating boy I woke up with. You wouldn't believe his manners.
And she also woke up with another person. I'm starting to see a pattern here.
What if there was like odd people then, huh? Because it's 16 people, that's an even number. What if it was odd number? Would someone end up like waking up alone? Or like even like one group wakes up with like 3 people? As does everyone else.
Suppose.
Speaking of, would you like to meet the others? I think they should know about you for.
Very well.
Okay, that'll be up to you. Wonderful. Very well. I shall serve as your guide as we embark on this new
Take
journey.
this seriously.
Don't sound so happy about this. This is a kidnapping, not a college orientation. It could be though.
Then again, it's not like I would go to most orientations willingly. Maybe those 2 events aren't that different after all.
Well,
Where are the others right now?
Obviously, they're outside this building. There's other buildings? There's an exit not too far from here. Follow me.
It's for the best.
She seems to know more than us. It wouldn't hurt to entertain her. Let's see what this thing is up its sleeves. Outside this building? So there's even more to this place than we've already seen? Yeah, I thought it was like a one big building. And then you go upstairs more and more. Are there other buildings just like this one? Exactly how big of an area are we exploring? Standing here won't give me an answer. I should find the answer. I should find the exit already. Let us go. Oh, these are really beautiful drawings, so I just gotta say. Alright, let's move on. Let me also take a sip of water because voice acting is hard. Looks like the others are gone. Whatever, I work better alone. I feel like he's also like that kid, like when the teacher is like assigning you like a group work. And the teacher says that you can choose your own teammates and you can choose who to work with, and then the kids like all like turn their heads to see like and to look at the people that you want to work with, like your friends, but like he just stares at his own table because he doesn't have anybody to work with. It was me. It's me. It's the story of my life. We just... You're late.
Huh?
You're waiting?
Oi!
Only because the gremlin insisted. I didn't even realize you fell behind until she says something.
Unfortunately.
I'm ashamed to say the same. But wow, that's really hurtful.
well,
By the way, what are the others doing right now?
Exploring something else. Probably. You don't sound very sure of yourself. They had the nerve to tell me to stay put while they inspected the area. All because she looks like a child. If they don't want me exploring, then I suppose I'll explore by myself. Alright, sounds like she just wanted to show off.
Done yet?
Who cares about that? The guy's here now, let's go already.
Yes, and then the others will realize their foolishness.
Wonderful.
Oh, where's the great outdoors? The little girl turned to face the door, but instead of pushing it open, she reached for a lock I hadn't even noticed before. The door opened with a long stroke, and we finally saw what was waiting outside. I just realized she's also wearing the waistband, the wristband. Oh my god! Standing before us, bathed in sunlight, was a massive Romanesque courtyard.
Finally, some sunlight. This courtyard, I wonder if we can escape it climbing over the hedges. The sky looks fake though, I'm not gonna lie to you. The hedges are tall, but if we try looking for a rope... I doubt it's that easy. The devices you're wearing will probably shock us. Oh, yeah, you're right. Let's see if you're right.
Soybean.
Go on, Soybean, climb the hedge.
Stop.
What the...
No. Unfortunately, it's pointless to climb the hedges.
How do you know?
If you take a closer look at the sky, you should understand.
The sky?
Yes, do you see anything strange?
Anything strange? The cloud looks like it's painted. Like onto the ceiling. No, there's nothing standing out. Wait, huh? As my eyes tried to adjust to the glare of the sun, I noticed it. The shape of the clouds weren't normal at all. No, it's almost as if they were concave. The sky is curving inwards.
How can this be?
Could it be? Are we looking at a hologram?
Come on.
Of the size? No way. There's gotta be a 360 projection or something.
That's...
You mean the sky we're looking at is actually a video panor... Oh, it's not even a thing, is it? Huh. It sounded completely ridiculous when said out loud, but at the same time, it made too much sense. If this is a 360 projection, wouldn't that mean we're inside some sort of dome?
Such is the truth I've long recognized.
That's...
Come off the grass.
Wait, you knew the sky was fake? Why'd you go to dump here the great outdoors?
It was for a dramatic effect. In truth, I haven't seen natural stillness since the moment I woke up here.
That cause for concern.
No sunlight. You really didn't see any windows in this building?
No. None at all.
No wonder means no oxygen. You must be suffocating as you speak. We've survived this long. I think we'll be okay.
Hey,
You're acting way too nonchalant. Doesn't this place bother you at all? It's a dome with a fake sky. That's like something out of a movie.
So,
Maybe whoever brought us here wanted to recreate the feeling of being outside. Hello, of actually letting us outside. Sure, if you want to make broad assumptions. In a situation like this, making assumptions is all you can really do.
fair.
Yeah. Whether or not the sky really is a projection, it's not something we can do much about. For now, we should remain focused on meeting the other students. Yeah, I want to meet the other students. I see him. At the corner of my eye. Huh? Above the inane trainer, I heard a quite high-pitched noise, sort of like a mouse's squeak. It was so unlike the current conversation. It automatically stood out. Can you guys stop talking for a second? Yeah, can you guys like shut up?
Hmm?
Is there a problem?
Yeah.
Do you hear that? Hear what? It almost sounds like whimpering. Oh, it's not you this time, boy? Oh, who's crying?
Strike me pink.
Wait, I just heard
Oi,
it.
You.
Oh, who the hell is crying? Quit hiding and come talk to us.
Dang, that is true. Your bark is worse than your bite.
Who are you calling a shrew? Your crying seemed to have stopped. Whoever it was refused to come out. Can we just leave them be? If they don't want help, it's not our issue.
Goodness.
Don't be so heartless. This could be someone in need.
Be careful.
Oh, he's so nice. To the girl that is crying, please excuse my friend here. None of us are here to hurt you, so I think you should come out. Hiding will only make you more
Can you
scared.
think?
Do you really think that's going to convince them?
It's my girl! I love her so much!
Oh, she's a swan.
Eh?
Hello. Hi. I wasn't.
Hello.
How about you tell us your name first? Oh, she's so sweet. I love her so much.
Eloise Toner. I'm the ultimate fencer. It's really nice to meet you all, even if it doesn't seem like it.
Oh my gosh, she's a fencer. That's so cool. Ultimate fencer, was it?
Strange.
That's strange. Someone who's prolific at fighting shouldn't have reason to hide from people.
That's not.
Actually, it doesn't focus as much on courage as people think. The key to fencing is the ability to predict your opponent's moves, along with having the agility to avoid them. Acting brash may get you the first move, but it's a steady, analytical mind that secures the win. Oh, that's kind of impressive.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I get really excited when it comes to the subject, so I can't help but gush.
Listen to me.
But I have to ask you, why were you hiding from us? She stood there quietly, deep in thought.
Okay.
When I woke up, I had no idea where I was or why I was here.
Kind of like.
There were several strangers around me, and they were also panicked as well. I felt like a mouse caught in a trap. Everything around me was so suffocating. That's why I ran away immediately. I really don't like it when people can see me like that. I can't even call my mom. My phone wasn't on me when I came
I
to.
understand.
If it's any reassurance, it seems her friends and I are in the same situation.
Seriously?
That's probably the last thing she wants to hear, and since when were we friends?
Well,
Hey, maybe he wasn't talking to you, he was talking to his girlfriend. Was there anyone with you when you woke up? Yes, but I didn't get to talk to them before I went into flight mode. Sorry. Well, this girl is just as close as us, and it seems she also passed out on the train. Dang it, what the heck is going on here? Were you the only people in that building, by the way? Miss Kayura is currently introducing us to everyone else. Would you like to join?
Maybe.
I think I want to stay where I am.
Very well.
Thank you for establishing your boundary, ma'am. Very well, wanna meet the others? I'll tell them to gather here. That way you won't be alone. Also, if everyone's together, we can discuss our next course of action. Yeah, I'll wait here. If it makes things easier for everyone. She reminds me like a lot of myself. I'm not gonna lie. So I really relate to her. I really hope she doesn't die. I really hope she doesn't die. But like all of like the overweight like characters kind of like die. So like I doubt she's gonna survive. I think she's gonna be the victim. Many things, Miss Toner. Like the fake Bakuya Togami from the second game and the first game, I think it was the fanfiction writer hamster looking dude. And then on the third game, I think it was I actually haven't played the third game, so I only know the characters, but I don't even remember the characters. But I'm sure there was one. There usually is one. Like the plus size characters are always like they're always killed off. I'm so sad. But compared to before, she looked a lot calmer. Wolfgang knew how to handle the situation pretty well, or maybe he just knows how to handle people in general. Yeah, he's a lawyer. I guess it's a little admirable. But what now though? I mean, I thought it was this person, to be honest. The guy
leaning against the hedge with his hands in his pockets.
Nice.
Looks like you found some friends.
Indeed.
Guys, I'm sorry, I can't do like male voice because I'm not a guy. But, like, so I'm just gonna use my regular voice. Yeah, forgive me for that. Indeed. Why don't you say hello? Looked at us and waved, and resisted the urge to wave back.
Attention!
Having no manners, talk to them.
All good.
Alright, my bad. Clearly amused, he stood up straight and faced us.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to act like a duck. Quack. Oh my gosh! Guys, look at his hand. Look at his hand. His hand is probably a person of color, and they depicted the hand so perfectly. Round of applause for that. I love you, artists. You did so well. Stage has been all over the place for me. Not an excuse, I know. I mean, everybody, I think they're all panicking.
I suppose.
I suppose we can forgive you if you give us your name. Easy enough. I'm Desmond Hall. Oh.
They call me the ultimate marksman.
Oh, ultimate marksman. That's cool. I never heard of that ultimate before. I like your fit, dude.
Hear me out.
Hear me out, Cake. Anyways, I'm marksman, eh? That must be you're really good at shooting stuff, right?
Right.
Right. And they let you keep the arrows? That's right, I have a really good eye for my targets. Guns, pows, slingshots, you name it. I've hit bullseyes with it.
Hold on.
With all of those weapons, I must ask, you haven't killed anyone, have you?
Whoa!
Whoa, never. Hey, why would you assume that? I realize my talent may leave some people on edge, but I only practice on stationary targets. Moving targets are really outside of my comfort zone.
Believe me.
Believe me, I've never taken a human life. We believe you, we believe you. Good to know. For such a serious question, he composed himself pretty quickly. Guess this guy knows how to keep his cool. It's more like he has heard that comment before and he knows what to say. So, where's your partner? We all had one to my knowledge. Oh, you mean the pirate guy? There's a pirate? It was, well, it was fine. Harmless for the most part. Just a little too extreme for me to be around. In situations like this, I prefer to keep to myself. I know that sounds less corroborative, but, you know. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oi!
Wait just a second.
All right.
Huh?
You.
Did you just say a pirate? It sounds dumb, I know. I wouldn't bite either if I hadn't spoken to the guy himself. It's gotta be that one freaky dude on the drain, right? The buff one with the dragon tattoo? Yep, that's your man. Oh, him? Oh, I thought it was Rengoku. He ran through the door over there, so... I gotta see him.
Totally.
You have fun with that. Just saying, the guy's a little out there. By the way, Desmond, do you see that girl in the gray uniform over there? I told you I'm going to bring everyone here. I think it's important we discuss the current situation as a group. Could you give her some company while I'm gone?
Easy enough.
Oh, sure thing. The others are an odd bunch, so good luck convincing them. May I casual, but being the ultimate marksman must take a lot of diligence. Always keeping a steady hand. Always thinking on your feet. There's probably a lot to learn from someone like that. Everyone else must be in the filling up ahead. Perhaps you're discussing something.
My.
Let's over it and find out, shall we? Okay. Oh, he's so nice, keeping your company like that? Okay. So it was not here. Over here? Let's run. Knock knock. Oh my god. Oh, so is everybody here? Holy heck, is that a tree? I think it has to be like 60 feet tall or something. Oh, I like her humming. A sight to behold, isn't it?
That's not it.
Let's not get too excited. It's only a tree. Indoors? Hello?
No.
I'm not even sure we can say that.
Could you explain?
Care to elaborate? I don't quite get what you mean. If I bent down and crushed one of the fallen leaves in your hands, I didn't hear any crunching or tearing.
Interesting.
This is a fox tree.
Impossible! How could someone possibly manufacture a tree of this
Look
size?
at this.
If it's real, exploding these leaves don't make any noise when I break them. Oh, so it's not real. Oh, okay. That expression said it all. Why the hell is a huge fake tree?
Interesting indeed.
It'd be hard-pressed to find a school with an installation like this. You'd be hard-pressed to find it anywhere. I feel like you'd only see this in a museum or something.
In any case,
This building certainly has a strange aesthetic. That's one way to put it. The train was in the center of a large circular room. Surrounding it were a bunch of people I recognized from the train. There must be the others Toshiko was talking about. Counting the two we just met, this is everyone, correct?
Indeed. Correct.
What's wrong?
Is something
You
wrong?
see?
If everyone from our train car is here, where are the other people who were on the train?
That's
That's a good point. There were other people, right?
sure.
Of course, the academy said they reserved the train for its students. Yeah, but did you actually see anyone?
Let's see.
I never left her car, but I know Miss Madison did. Huh?
I apologize.
You mentioned leaving for the bathroom, remember?
Oh yeah!
Huh, but I left to take a piss like an hour ago.
I see.
Alright. I passed a bunch of students on my way to the crapper. I didn't talk to them though.
Strange.
They had to have heard the commotion in our car. Why didn't they help us? Maybe they were also knocked out?
Anywho, I thought it's something you can answer right now. Can I just introduce you to the others already?
I understand.
Why was she? What did she look like that? She looked like she was hiding something. Yes, we should familiarize ourselves with the people who are currently here. Yeah, I guess that's the only thing we can do right now. Regardless, the whole thing was pretty baffling. If the other students on the train passed down, where are they now? And if they didn't pass on, why did they not help us escape our car? Because those people are not in our songs. Hello, Bethany! Oh, she's so cool. I don't know how to voice actor. What's this? We're friends. Let's not go that far. I don't even know your name or talent yet.
Just a sec.
Then let me tell you.
My name is Ingrid Grimwall, and I'm the ultimate blacksmith.
Oh, she's a country accent. Okay, girl. I think I can do that. Aha, y'all. How you doing? A real blacksmith, eh? Is it anything like how movies depict it? Have you ever made swords out of molten metal? Not just swords, but tools, armor, statues. If you can name it, I can forge it. It's never an easy undertaking, I admit. Spraying muscles are part of it, of course, but the same way climbing a mountain is painstaking, or reaching the top delivers a high you can never forget. The struggle is all worth it for all the outcome. Teehee, oh, she's so cute. No wonder she's built like an athlete. Her job sounds like non-stop high-intensity exercise. So she's like Sakura, the figure, right? So she's like Sakura from the first game, I think. And like Akane from the second game, because there wasn't any like a muscle character in the second, except for like that's a woman, you know. So how has your kind not gone extinct? Extinct. Made redundant by technology.
Can't you see?
Are there ways to make specialized weapons without overworking yourself?
Well, I don't like to admit it.
Against modern machines, it's true I'm not an equal match. Because I think I'm better than them. No songs of metal may look good, but their creation lack the human touch. You gotta keep things natural, traditional. That's when truly amazing things happen.
Now, would you look at that?
If my creation touches the heart, it's better than anything made by machine. Imperfections be damned.
My. Ooh. Better than machines, huh? People always told me my skills were impressive, but I'm yet to be compared to a computer or something. Oh, you're gonna be compared by an AI. I'm gonna make sure you... I can assure you're gonna be compared by an AI. Like, all the time now. Things have changed. How come a blacksmith can receive this sort of acclaim before me?
Could you explain?
There's always been a demand for handmade things, especially nowadays. Does your audience grow older by chance? Oh, folks, movie producers, ball game enthusiasts, even occasional youngin'. These are all people who visit me. Oh, she's so cute! It's great when I can relate to most of my clients. The excitement is mine. Exactly which clients does she relate to?
Moving on.
In any case, are you the same as us? Or you also kidnapped on the train and taken here?
Oh, I wouldn't say kidnapped. What? Did you not black out on the train? Huh? No, I did.
Well,
Then how else would you describe the situation?
Maybe it's a surprise excursion? Better yet, a surprise exam. The people running this program are just putting out abilities to the
Take this
test.
seriously.
That's stupid. If the academy was that unhinged, no one would continue attending it.
Let's get going.
Well, you never know, guy. But you know, whatever it is, I'm sure we'll get out of here. Yuna's optimism isn't a substitute for reason. I love her character so much. She's so likable. By the way, there's gathering happening outside this building Miss Kayura explored. Would you like to join? We plan to discuss some very important matters there.
No.
Nah, aren't you nice? I'll get right to it. Don't do anything silly when I'm gone. I love her so much. She's so cute. I love her. But I know she's gonna die. I feel like she's gonna die. Hello.
Oh, so you got all caught up in this too, didn't you? I remember seeing the 5 of you on that train. You're really ultimate students, huh?
correct.
It wouldn't happen on the train if you weren't. Just making sure. I knew the education sector had low standards, but are they just handing out titles to anyone who asks?
Jeez.
What the hell is your damage?
Right. Right, that's it.
What's the matter? I know this. Oh my god, girl. Miss Madison. Miss Madison, you can't say that. Miss Madison, you can't say that. She reminds me of Heather from The Hatters the Musical. I know this bitch. As in, personally? Nah, she's a Miss Madison! You can't say that! Miss Madison! You can't say that word! Nah, she's the... Her! As we're ruining my magazines. Ever since your interview with Rich People's Digest, your stupid success stories have been plastered everywhere. Youngest ever self-made billionaire, pioneer of the agriculture industry. Blah. Did I hear that right? This girl we're talking to, is she actually... I'm flattered you memorized my resume. Your resume? So those things she said weren't an exaggeration?
If I may ask,
This is news to you? Anyone who's anyone knows about Winona. Winona. That would be my name, yes.
Although many call me the ultimate entrepreneur. Origins aside, it's one good title.
Oh, she's so cool. She's the one. Oh my god! Look at that smug grin. I like the fact that there's a lot of like broad casts. Because in like all their Danganronpa series, they're all Japanese, maybe 1 or 2 foreigner. But this is just like diverse ethnicity and everything, nationality even. Maybe it's because it's like themed around college and not in high school. I think this is where, you know, people from like different parts of the country. That's really cool. No wonder she gave us such an intense aura. This car probably has enough money to buy an entire country. Still, that doesn't mean I'm going to let your talk down to me. infectious looks, talent, and well, she'll be a truly auspicious match.
Interesting.
Why would a billionaire need to attend a school like Eden's Garden Academy? I thought it would be an opportunity to make connections with the well-established geniuses of my generation. Now that I'm aware of the lax admissions process, I'm leaving the first chance I get.
I don't think you can anymore, miss. And not because you've been kidnapped. You can't leave. Destiny has decreed that I must guide you towards the most wondrous romance.
No.
I'm not really interested in that. I'd rather receive financial reparation from the academy.
At the very least, maybe your stead. With my divine foresight, I shall lead your legal battle to victory.
After I fell asleep in a train car, someone must have carried me out and dumped me next to the tree here. Why didn't no one stop them? Were there no precautions in place to stop someone from manhandling a student? I'd say it was extreme ineptitude on the school's end, but since it appears I'm not the only victim.
What a joke.
Well, that makes things all the more sinister. So she thinks someone carried her here? It's plausible, I guess. They could have transported us from the train by vehicle and carried us in, probably. I mean, if they can't fly. When you woke up, was there anyone with
Honestly?
you? Yep, but she was weird, so I left her. You're a walking stereotype.
See?
What stereotype?
We know about as much as you do. The 5 of us have been walking around and talking to the other students that were on the train.
Let's see.
The rest of them were congregating outside. Once we made everyone, maybe we'll be able to figure out what's going on.
Wait.
See, why don't you join them?
I think I'll take you up on that offer. Such a relief. That one of it actually has something useful to say. Kokoa is a piece of work, but given the recent happening, she's not worth the stress.
More importantly, what happened to us is too much for a single pair of hands. Someone had to sneak onto, maybe even hijack that train, find a chemical agent, and then carry everyone then knock down. There's gotta be more than one person behind this. A group, maybe. The question becomes, who and why? Is she Russian?
Yo! I'm Cassidy Amber, the ultimate pro gamer. Don't forget it, Kay.
Never mind. She's not a Russian. Oh, I like her though. Hey, Cassidy Amber, ultimate pro gamer. Yeah.
Very nice.
Jumping right into an introduction, I like it.
Yep.
Making a good impression is a key to grabbing the attention of reviewers. Is she a streamer too? Especially if I ordered 20 million of them. Got her on that watch time. She's a streamer.
Is that really true?
20 million. Is gaming really that popular?
Yeah. It's not just gaming, it's pro gaming, bruh. Facing off against opponents in front of a large audience with prestige and prizes on the line, the stakes can't get any higher. Her talent is pretty fabulous. Her attitude towards video game competitions is somewhat impressive. Sort of like how I feel about debating.
Question.
Oh, question.
Hello?
What is it? Do you guys know if this place is internet? I promised my comrades my streaming schedule wouldn't change after starting school. So I'm kind of freaking
Come
out.
again.
Your comrades.
Hey,
Cassidy's comrades. They're the biggest fan community on the internet. She must be your followers, being a streamer. And hey, me too, what up? It would definitely explain the hat. The hat? What's wrong with the hat? It's a pretty good hat. Why does she look so nervous at the back there? It must be very wealthy then. And I've heard that popular streamers earn a lot of money, especially from subscriber donations.
Indeed.
There are many stories about young men falling prey to the infamous tier subscription. I don't know what you're talking about. My sweet tours aren't like that. They're rendered forever unmarriageable. Such a shame.
So how many suckers have you swindled with such a large fan base? You must be ranking in the dough.
Cassidy.
be how it is.
You think the only motivation is money, don't you? Well, duh. What else would you be a streamer?
Bourgeoisie scum.
Oh, what? Whoa! See, that's the attitude a streamer should have. Including me, including other VTubers and other content streamers. It's not about the money, it's about the fun of the game. Or in her case, for the betterment of the human race. What do you mean the human race? What does that even mean? As a leader of Cassidy's comrades, it's my duty to redistribute most of my earnings to the masses. She's a donator. She's like Mr. Beast, but like infinite. You mean you give away all your money?
Yep.
Yep, I do tons of expensive and generous stunts on my channel. Most of it is for charity, but so this is for random subscribers.
My genius is almost frightening.
One time I bought a spaghetti factory and then donated to a public school. Wait, that's so cool. She's such a nice person. She's literally a genuinely good person. Those kids will never have to pay for lunch again. Oh, I love her already. You know, whenever I also make like enough money, I really want to build like shelters for like homeless people, and then maybe like maybe I can like give home to people that needs one, and then they can stay there forever with like really nice beddings and like some privacies, and then make sure they get back on their feet, and have a job, stable income. You know, I really wanna do that sometimes. Maybe. But that's so sweet of her though. I really love her. I've probably gotten sick of eating pasta every day. All these giveaways are string too. Guess they're really popular. So I get tons of views and donations from them. Impressive. You managed to commodify the act of charity. Of course, I gotta reserve some money for basic necessities. A truckload of chocolate soda being one. Chocolate soda?
Duh.
But it's not a problem for a person like me to have money since I earn it through my own hard work.
So unfair.
The real problem is with the swine who make billions every year. Even though all they do is sit around and drink cocktails and stare at their stock profile. Oh, she must hate the agriculture girl. She must hate the entrepreneur.
Bourgeoisie scum.
Bourgeoisie. In fact, I can't even detect the rent stench of a roller bankrupt billionaire in this very academy. I bet they're plotting to profit off our suffering as we speak. This war is honestly pretty deranged, though that might be why she's such a large audience. Regardless, it doesn't explain why someone like her was invited to Eden's Garden Academy. As well as future competitions between you and the more affluent students, I suggest you head over to the building I investigated. We've been telling other people to gather there.
Okay.
Alright, it was nice meeting y'all.
Bye. Bye, Daddy.
Okay, we have a whole bunch of other people to go through. Not big a dude.
Come on!
Huh? Come on, man, just say something. Oh, God. I like your hat, though. It looks like an alligator. And then alligators are chomping on your head. Oh, please, pretty please.
So harsh.
So harsh. All I wanted was your name. Hey.
It figures.
Oh, woo. Oh, there's more people.
Slipping and sliding.
Hey there. Hey, bro.
Oi!
What's the matter with him? I don't know. I spent ages trying to get this guy's name, but won't say anything. Oh. If he's being a weirdo about it, just ignore him. Who are you anyway? Who am I?
The name's Jeff Dawson, Ultimate Drag Racer.
Whoa.
Nice to meet you, shrimp.
Shrimp? I don't like shrimp. And my pasta.
Jet Doll's ultimate drag racer. Oh, you do drag? And then you race in the drag? I love drag. Given his outfit, then comes no surprise. Or maybe not the drag that I'm thinking of. Maybe he drags like a human onto the car and then drags it around while doing racing. I don't think I'm on the right track there. But it's Aren't you warm in that suit? What? What was that? Why did he laugh like that? I am not doing that. I'm not voice acting that. Re-hee-hee. Are you confused? There's a fan inside the back of my helmet that emits cool air. Kind of the fans and car seats that cool your booty. Oh, that's so smart.
Rock and roll.
Oh my god. Isn't that super red? Oh my god. He became Super Saiyan. But the way he yells every word, he could make anything sound like a big deal. Only issue is, it didn't extend into the rest of my suit.
Get a grip.
Then stop wearing the suit and walk around naked. Wear other clothes.
Dumbass.
I meant wear different clothes.
So...
He's judging hardcore. You should also have an ultimate talent, correct?
Well...
Would you mind sharing it? Oh, he looks so nervous. Is he antisocial?
My name's Mark Bursky. I produce music.
That's so cool! Do you use Vocaloid? Maybe? Voice Fangs? Have you heard of Hatsune Miku? Megurine Luka? Kaito? Meiko? Kagamine Rin? Kagamine Ren? Aye? Kasane Teto? No? No, Shiyu? No? So, a music producer. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool.
It's nothing.
Oh, I love his hat so much. But it's mostly bad remixes and stuff. I mean, if it was bad, then you wouldn't be here, you know? No, man, your music is really good. You know my songs?
Not a chance.
Nope. Do I even have to? You're the ultimate music producer. They just somehow says it all.
Moving on.
I assume you two also woke up in this place, right? Do you have any idea what might be going on?
Yeah, this whole shebang did come out of the blue, but to be honest, it feels like a lot like an extreme hunt. Do you know what that is? No, I don't. Figures. You don't look like the type.
Hey.
Meaning.
You following?
Anyway, extreme hunts are really intense horror attractions. Think a haunted house crossed with a survival horror game.
Boy.
Staff will chuck you into underground tunnel system, trap you in coffins, anything to scare you. Pretty good with the coffins, not so much in the tunnels.
That's not important.
What's this got to do with
Catch my
us?
drift?
You see, there's a couple of places that are known for starting their hunts with a simulated kidnapping. Huh?
For real?
To make it feel as real as possible. They'll even take you when you least suspect it. The thing is, they can't just jump anybody. You gotta consent first. The hell, I never agreed to being kidnapped.
Come off the grass.
Extreme hunts? Huh? People know better than to involve me in this crap.
Well?
Maybe we consented to her kidnapping without realizing.
Hey?
Huh?
For example, the letters we received from the academy. Is it possible those invitations were actually consent forms in disguise?
Really?
Don't tell me you actually believe this guy?
Correct.
Given what we've seen so far, I'd wager anything is possible.
True. Is that really what's happening here? In accepting that letter asking me to join Eden's Garden Academy, did I unknowingly agree to this crap? Oh, well, that's just a theory. I don't know what's going on until we explore some more.
In any case,
I know some people might be interested in your theory. We're gathering by the courtyard outside. You can join them if you want.
Adios.
Oh, sure thing. Let's go, Mark. Hi, Mark. Though he looked less than enthused, he let the drag racer take him by the arm and led him away. Could it really be possible? Or the letters he received actually consent forms in disguise? Is it some kind of messed up attraction? What does it say about Eden's Garden Academy? Is it a part of the charade? And Eden's Garden Academy, even real? I should know better than to think nonsense things like that. If the Academy was fake, someone would have already blown its cover. It's more likely that this is happening unbeknownst to the Academy. Interesting. So we're throwing new possibilities to this. Oh, wait, look at her bag. It's makeup bag with makeup brush. Let me guess. Ultimate makeup artist.
Oops.
I'm really sorry for hurting your feelings. I'll give it consent to try. Who knows, I really like it. If you didn't like me from the start, you're never gonna like me. Hey, you two. Huh?
Over here!
Oh crap, new guy over here. What? You bought the trip before things went all crazy, right? Yeah, he's definitely a ghetto, definitely. Check it out, me and a new guy together again. Stop acting like we're friends. I don't even know you.
You're just messing with me.
That's a joke, right? What is? You know, that thing you just said.
Hey.
Maybe you've heard my name before. Does Kai Monteago ring a bell?
Hey.
Come on. Kai Monteago? Something of an artist, something of an entrepreneur.
Very funny.
It's an influencer, really big influencer. Oh my god, do you ask for free food and then like offer to give like a video, a shout out for free food in restaurants? Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
Ouch. Right on the ego.
Ouch, ouch,
I
ouch.
thought I already lost all faith in humanity before coming to this dump, but...
Oh, he's crying. Oh wait, he's so adorable. He's such a crybaby. You don't recognize the dumbass? Must be nice. You do?
Yes.
Guy's the cancer of the internet. You disagreeing with him on one thing and he'll sick his army of underage followers on you. Oh my god, that's terrible. He's a dictator with a trendy fit.
Another day, another drama.
Dictator? Sheesh! You naysayer types are always so overdramatic.
Whatever.
Don't listen to your new guy. This chick's just recycling other people's propaganda.
Are you done yet?
You're one to talk. Check yourself in the mirror before crying propaganda.
See that?
Yeah, huh? I see you're no stranger to photo editing. I'm kind of impressed. No one would ever guess you had the face of a horse. That's so mean! Ah, he's crying again! He's got a soft heart! And the tears returned as quickly as they vanished. I'm not sure what I expected an influencer to be like in person, but this was definitely not it.
Don't be mean!
Hey, leave Kai alone! He may not be the nicest person in the room, but can't you see you're hurting his feelings?
Ugh.
He can get over it. Anyway, what about you? Can you give me your name and talent? Oh, sure.
I'm Diana Venecia, your local cosmetologist. If you're ever in need of a makeover, I'll work my magic. Just ask.
Cosmetologist. I was not too far off. I'm not sure what her animal is though. I can't really tell. She doesn't have one. Hi, Diana. You're pretty.
Come again?
Is that it? You're just a makeup artist? Hey, you're mean. Don't say that. She's not just a makeup artist. She's a baddie. Not just a makeup artist, the makeup artist. What? Indeed. Diana is the biggest beautician in Hollywood. She's relatively new to the pelvic sphere, but whatever talent has been dominating social media. Enough to pique the interest of the entertainment elite. Now every air celebrity is scrambling to hire her. I see this is not your first time talking about her. I am simply quoting my friends. They're all on Diana's blah blah blah. I can't talk today because the fan is in my way. They're all on Diana's waiting list.
Sure. Anybody?
Why is it a shock that this guy doesn't recognize her? What about me?
How humiliating.
Why do you care what he thinks? Isn't the demographic for people like your largely teenage girls?
Hell no!
My stuff is for everyone. I'm inclusive like that.
Okay, that's it. Let's break this up. Diana, could you and Kai go to the courtyard outside? We're trying to get everyone together there.
No worries.
Alright, see you later. Oh, he just wants somebody to like him. I feel like he's just misunderstood.
A makeup artist and an influencer. Where does any other academy? I wouldn't bet an eye. The Ultimate Talent Program is a shell of itself. It don't hand the ultimate titles to anyone who asks. But Ina's Garden Academy said it was above that. It said it prioritized academic talent. And now it thinks I'm on par with those two?
I mean, they must have his own talent that could be make it seem like that. Why is he standing like a butler? Hello. You must be the eagle dude. I mean, not eagle, owl.
Bo was suddenly observing the space around him and jotting things down into a notebook.
Hello?
Hey, you.
Huh?
The hell?
What the heck? He is an owl.
I was sorry. I dozed for a bit there.
Cause for concern.
You have terrible eye bags. Have you not been getting enough sleep?
Getting knocked out on that train was the most sleep I've gotten in a week. Thankfully, that little girl woke me up before I wasted too much time. If I'd known better, I wouldn't have. Your terrible sleep schedule has diminished your already meager natural beauty.
The guy paused for a few seconds, then began furiously scraping in his notebook. Interesting how far would the snake down the girl with the white uniform and the maid with the diaper.
Oi, you.
Oi, what are you doing?
Excuse me.
A very loud woman with a visor. Are you writing about us? I make sure to record all of my daily happenings. There's no way I remember it all otherwise. In some fashion, note-taking is just one of my many responsibilities.
My name is Ulysses Wilhelm, and I'm the ultimate historian. Please make note of that for future reference.
Ultimate historian. Oh, that kind of makes sense. Yeah. Ulysses? I'll try to remember it.
Impressive.
Interesting. A fellow scholar, much like myself.
Shouldn't an ultimate historian be good at memorizing stuff?
Yes.
Yes, I'm perfectly proficient at remembering historical facts. This notebook is just for more frivolous information, stuff like a shopping list, classmates' birthdays, when to brush my teeth.
Filthy. Such excellent memory wasted on mental trivia. You probably couldn't remember the date of your wedding anniversary unless you wrote it down.
Unfortunately.
I think that's the same for most men. Not all men are like that. Don't stereotype them.
So, what do you do as the ultimate historian?
As of now, I work at the Patawomic River Museum in Seneca. Huh?
And so on and so on.
They could have added the actual voice line of the voice actor saying that. I direct one of the exhibits there, the Cold War era. When I'm not giving tours, I'm studying primary source documents in my office.
No wonder you can't get any sleep. If you can't stay awake a while reading all those boring history books, there's definitely something wrong with you.
History isn't for everyone. I'm aware, but it's important knowledge nevertheless. I do agree. Those who fail to learn from history are doomed to sound stupid when arguing on the internet.
No.
That's not how the saying goes. It isn't, but I updated it to coincide with more modern values. That's smart. I thought it was funny. Oh.
Right.
Humor is subjective.
Anywho, people had begun gathering outside. The plan is to discuss our next course of action. Could you please join them?
Sleepy.
Yes, right. Thank you, miss. Choshiko Kayura.
Did you seriously forget my name? This is the most egregious offense. Take solace in the fact that I am a mere matchmaker and not your romantic partner.
According to my notes.
In the large world run by even larger ideas, small things can be easily overlooked. Should we follow her?
Yeah.
I think we're okay. Yeah, this guy would just probably won't. Okay, now this is the last guy. Apparently he's a pirate. And not a fighter on a fighting game. Oh! Glad to see you're alright, kid.
Of course I'm alright.
Gave everyone a scare running away like that. I really thought we could catch you, but...
How unfortunate that the door came equipped with a lock. However, it was all worth it. Look at these people I befriended during my exploration. I'll give credit where credit's due. You came back with plenty of spoils.
Oi, you.
Alright, I want to talk for a sec. Huh? You're a pirate, right? Shiver me timbers. Ahoy, matey. That kind of pirate, right?
Pirate?
No!
You seem so hurt. Huh? I'm not a pirate, I'm a ship captain. There's a huge difference. Oh, he's not even a pirate! Huh? A ship captain?
I'm talking.
You don't need to be so loud. She was just asking a question. Just a question? Ah, for guys like me, that pirate nonsense is a tired stereotype.
Watch it.
Pirates live off stealing and causing trouble. We ship captains are nothing like those lowlifes. If you're not a pirate, then explain the clothes. Do these look like the cloud of pirate team? Maybe not a real one, but an exaggerated stereotype, sure.
Please don't.
It's probably best you leave this man alone. I think it is dealt with their kind before. Oh,
My mistake.
I never like to soil the mood, but a man can only stand so much.
I'm real sorry.
Sorry for losing my cool. Oh, that's okay, dude. You're fine. Okay, whatever. You said you were a ship captain, right? This guy was acting weird, but I wanted to get more out of him. I never pictured a ship captain receiving an invitation from Annen's Garden Academy, especially not someone like this guy.
That's right.
I know the seas like the back of my hand. Every river and waterway within the north and southern waters.
I'm the king of the seas, hero of the storms. I am Jean de la Mer.
What an introduction.
Ultimate ship captain, yay! Hello! Nice to meet you.
King of the seas. We're on the storms. Have people actually called him that, or did he come up with those names himself?
Is that really true?
You know every river and waterway. Is that really true?
Yep, I've studied every map I possibly can.
Of course, I haven't actually been everywhere. According to a stingy little thing called Border Patrol, that's known in some parts as trespassing. I maybe came with the seas, but I'm not above the law. I suppose that's good enough.
Either way, it's not like it matters much here. From the looks of it, we're nowhere near the ocean.
Leave it to me.
Fortunately, life as a captain has accustomed me to the unexpected. You lads can trust in me. I will protect you as if you were my own crew.
What now?
Protect? Protect us from what? I suppose from whoever put these wristwatches upon us. Then again, there doesn't seem to be anyone else in this space apart from us.
How's that sound?
Guess that means our only obstacle is finding an escape. Not too big of an ask, eh? All we need to do is find where we entered. Then, voila! Sweet freedom! For such a simple conclusion, he sure was making a big deal out of it.
By the way...
May I interest you to know that people are gathering outside the building as Miss Kayura explored. You want everyone together so we can discuss what to do next. Would you like to join?
Good to know.
Always good to keep people on the same wavelength. See you there, mate.
That guy's a prick. Not at all what I expected. Bonnie, he was every bit as dumb as his appearance.
Hey, that's so mean. Don't call him that. I think he's pretty smart if he can know every waterways and rivers like that. I think that's pretty cool. What was the academy thinking inviting someone like him? Well done. We've exchanged formalities with everyone here. We should meet up with the others and formulate a plan of action.
I am an ultimate!
On our honor as ultimates, we will not be confined any longer. What a dramatic kid. So she really is a kid because she doesn't deny the fact that she's not an adult. The others should be gathered by the courtyard outside. That's where I should end next. I'm gonna try to see if my model works. My Vtuber studio. Hopefully it works. But I think that's all the cast. Oh, it still doesn't work. Yeah, I know what, it's fine. Whatever. The other 11 students were gathered in the center of the courtyard, nervously discussing the situation. Let me take a sip.
Any clue?
Wow. Actually, before I continue, let me read some chats because I wasn't checking my chat for a very long while. But yeah, what an interesting people. Interesting cast indeed. I do agree. So far, I really like the game. Even though we haven't actually gotten to the debating part, I'm very excited when the time comes. So, any clue what's going on here?
What if...
We're being pranked 100%.
Oh.
This would be a really elaborate prank.
No, seriously.
Some people have the money for it, like Mr. Beast. Whatever it is, I'm killing the prick who's responsible. Well, surprisingly, they didn't seem to be getting anywhere.
Excuse me.
This is off topic, but I don't believe I ever asked your name. Loud woman in Visor.
Remember the name.
It's Grace, you wanker. And your surname, please. Madison, Grace Madison, the ultimate golfer. Huh? How do you know that?
My.
You said it in that dining hall, remember?
That's problematic.
I don't recall you being there for the introductions. Maybe she was eavesdropping.
I would never.
Eavesdropping? I would never. I simply happened to overhear your conversation is all. In other words, she was eavesdropping. Yeah, if you could take a step back for a second, what was this about the dining hall?
Correct.
It's inside the building over there. Is there a kitchen too?
Man.
They got anything locale? I'm starving.
Pay attention.
Be patient while your introductions are still underway.
Wow, okay, but you have to speedrun them.
Oh man.
Gaming references? Or someone else? The universe has been thrown out of balance.
Along with Grace Madison, we have the mighty and prestigious Wolfgang Akiri. He's well known as the ultimate lawyer. Yes, that's great.
Hey.
Oh, hey, lawyer man.
Lawyer man.
Is that your name for me?
Yep.
Yeah, it's either that or Wolfie. Do you like Wolfie more?
I must decline.
Sorry, what you already have.
Bye.
Oh, wow, it's so nice to meet you. Next up, we have Toshika turned and squinted at me. His name seems to be escaping me. Perhaps you might know Wolfgang, Grace.
I'm not too familiar.
I have no idea. Freak it if I know his name.
Whiskey.
He told me, I'm pretty sure it's Mark, right? That's his name. My bad, I'm gonna have him missing your sort of guys together. Doi, what are you waiting for? Tell us your name already. Damon Maitsu, ultimate debater.
A debater?
A debater? Ooh, it's like a bargain bin lore. That's... Where's my song? Her.
Hiya.
Come on, darling, you can do it.
See? Yeah, sure name.
Eva. Just Eva.
Just like my video games.
Like the spy. Eva Tsunaka. That's a pretty. No, that's a very pretty name.
Would you look at that?
Feeling elegant, isn't it? Well, let's not get off topic. What's your talent, Eva?
That's...
Now that she's mentioned it, I'm pretty sure you never told me your talent. What's up with that? I told you mine, it's only for you to tell me yours. Yeah. Tell us.
I'm so curious. Huh? Ultimate liar. What?
Ultimate liar?
That's so funny. It's like, what's your actual talent?
Deal with it.
That's it. Our reactions right now. What?
Good to know.
Didn't know lying was something you could be the best at. You learn something new every day. Isn't that right, John? I agree. You actually believe her? How is someone supposed to make a career out of lying?
Now.
Easy. Get a job in marketing.
It's the truth.
It's just what I am.
How can that be? Is that supposed to be your explanation?
But that's... I mean, if you're the best at lying, how are we supposed to believe anything you say? As he sputtered those last few words, we all turned to Eva expectantly. That was when it happened.
Vtuber 3, 안녕하세요. Yeah.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. I was expecting Monokuma voice, but
Can everyone hear me?
Yeah.
Yes? Great!
Yeah.
Good morning, my amicable student friends.
Hello.
First off, allow me to apologize. I realize the ride here was a bumpy one, especially for ultimates such as yourselves.
Oh, I can finally not voice that for a second.
But expect things to be different within these halls. Yes, it is my pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to Eden's Garden Academy. May this be the beginning of a wondrous journey.
I like his voice.
Did he just say we're at Eden's Garden Academy?
No.
It can't be.
You think?
No kidding, this place is nothing like a school. I agree.
Talking so loud.
I want to hear this. I'm sure we're on the edge of our seats waiting for a proper orientation, but there's one more thing to do before we can meet face to face. It won't take very long. All I ask is that you enter the building across from me. From there, we can begin preparations for a formal introduction. Until then, farewell.
I must take note of this.
That was certainly interesting.
Whack.
Couldn't agree more. Whack.
Somebody explain.
Do you think he's the person that brought us
You
here?
following?
Yo, what if he set up the sleeping gas on the train?
Bit complicated.
That travel bag? How do you reckon he's stalking on?
Nice.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're not going to skip that party set up at the building, are we? He wants us to go inside. What do you think? Should we?
Hell no!
Hell no! I'm not waltzing right in there just for me to die or something.
You think we're going to be harmed?
Hold on.
If our captors wanted to kill us, we'd already be dead. What would be the point in killing us now? Reactions, I guess? I don't know. I'm not a
How
psychopath.
should I put it?
If it calls for it, what if you walk in together as one big group? When you know someone is looking out for you, things can be a lot less scary. Aye, she's got a point. The only way that we can progress is we face the problem head on.
Soybean.
Easier said than done, soybean.
I suppose that makes sense, but isn't it too naive? There's nothing wrong with a bit of optimism from time to time. Let's just try it, okay? Alright. Oh, it does look ominous. We gather around the entrance, none of us willing to be the first to walk through. Eventually, I muster enough willpower to push the doors open.
Whoa. Huh? Himeko? In front of me lay the battered, bloody body of a young woman. Is she dead?
What?
Wait, who even is she? She wasn't in the train. Where's their dead body? What happened?
There's no way.
Is this another student?
Holy!
Holy! What? What the crap? Dining hall people, you were in this building before. Tell us what's going on. Yeah, why didn't you mention this other girl? The hell? I never even saw her.
Really?
Huh? You were there too, Bargain Bin? Don't even. There's a floor below us. That's where I woke up.
Very funny.
And you missed a whole freaking person? Yeah,
Hell
right?
no.
You saw her. You must have seen her. Mom, just admit it. Stop pressing me for answer,
Hold
you.
on.
I can corroborate Damon's story. There was never a body. Miss Madison and I walked through the exact hallway and saw nothing.
I wasn't expecting this.
So between the time you left and the time you returned, this girl was murdered? You think she was murdered? I mean, obviously. Well, I don't know for sure, but what happened to her? Does it really look self-inflicted?
Oh, shit!
So there's a killer running loose? But I don't recall hearing anything when I was waiting outside. This can make me up, right? She's right. There were no screams and no one left the building. Maybe somebody left the body there after we all left. So the killer's still inside? Can you stop screaming for a second? As more panic shouts filled the corridor, Ava suddenly walked over to the dead body. What are you doing? Ignoring Grace's question, she crouched down without the dead girl and poked her in the face. What the frick is wrong with you? Stop that! It's not real. Eh? This girl, she's just a dummy. A dummy?
How?
Nuh-uh! That's definitely a real body.
You're crazy!
Didn't you say that you're a liar? Why should we believe you?
The truth.
If you don't believe me, inspect it yourself. If no one else is upping, I can do it. Wait,
Are
him?
we ready?
Well, how does that sound to everyone? They turn to look at each of us. I had my reservation, but when his gaze met mine, my lips instantly sealed shut. The look he gave me was unexpectedly tense. Yes, you can do it. The pirate casually approached the body and knelt beside it. Then, just like Ava...
I'll be damned.
Would you look at that? She's right. It is a dummy.
For real?
Say what?
How did she know it was
You
fake?
see?
My intuition. Also, a corpse would smell. This doesn't smell.
Dude, no!
As if, could you be any more suspect?
That ain't it.
Not just that, there's something under the dummy. Huh? What is it? A tablet. John rose from the ground and turned around to face us. Sure enough, he was holding a tablet. It was still under the dummy. There's no blood in it as far as I can tell. Nice hiding space. I wouldn't have noticed if I hadn't taken a closer look. It was the impression it was supposed to, don't it?
For real?
Hey, what's on the tablet? Let me turn it on. You pressed the button, then walked over and held the tablet out for us to see. Oh, it's loading something. After a few seconds, the loading symbol vanished. Kara Koskinen, Ultimate Teacher's Aid. Oh, this is Monokuma file type of thing. In its place was a photo of the girl. What is this? However, the tablet hadn't finished loading. Just after the image... Because of that, she was stabbed 28 times in your torso and died from blood loss? The victim also suffered from chemical burns to the head. The most notable burns are to her eyes and scalp. 28 times? I feel like this is a victim from like the last Killing Game or something like that. The victim is Kara Koskinen, the Ultimate Teacher's Aid. She was stabbed in the torso 28 times. The victim also suffered chemical burns to the head. The most notable burns are to her eyes and scalp. Cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is unknown. It reads like body report. First, a dead body that's revealed to be a dummy. Now, body report? What the hell's going on? It's a tutorial for the investigation. Oh, jeez, took you long enough to find that tablet. Long ago, a heinous murder was committed. And the victim so happened to be an ultimate, much like yourselves. What? Before you is a perfect reconstruction of the crime scene, as well as an effigy of the victim with the appropriate injuries. So that dummy was also stabbed 28 times? It was quite emotionally draining to craft that dummy. It served as a strong reminder of what was lost. She was such a nice girl, so much potential. Lost to violence.
What is this man playing at?
Anyways, it is your responsibility to figure out the details of her death, the surrounding area, the murder weapon, how she reacted in your final moments, etc. But don't worry about finding the murderer's identity. He's already right in front of you. See that gray man on the tablet screen? Yep, that's your guy. He's bald. Please investigate the crime scene and gather as many clues as you can. After a certain period of time, you will be asked to present your findings to me. Believe me, it's in your best interest to put your full effort into this. Have fun, everyone.
Not okay!
Investigation? What the heck?
Back off.
Enough of this already. I don't want any part of this. Stop telling me what to do. Grace grabbed a large chunk of rock from the floor and ran over to the speaker. Screaming an obscenity, she pulled her hand as far as back as she could. Oh! Zap!
Brutal!
No, wait, was that the watch? Trying to destroy private property, that's the Zap! Freak!
Fuck you!
Oh, freak!
Holy!
Is he for real? Is this school really trying to make us solve an old murder?
Don't say that!
Hold on, you guys. You can't just believe everything that strange man claims. Why would Aiden's Garden Academy, any academy for that matter, do something like this? Even if it tried to, the ultimate talent program would have stopped them. I wouldn't underestimate the school board executives. Money can get to people's head and make them take risks they shouldn't. This academy said it was unique. Maybe this is their version of an entrance exam.
What a joke.
They're so obsessed with being different from the competition, they've forgotten what people want. More like they've forgotten how to be sane. Would the UTP really be okay with this?
Think about it this way.
Seems pretty counterintuitive. Everyone would want to quit their enrollment after this. And Sue.
I'm talking.
If this is the work of a separate group, why are they using the Academy's name? As a way to hide their own need? They might have been kidnapped us because we're attending Aiden's Garden Academy.
So...
Explain. Well, what if they knew we all had to board a train? It would explain when we passed out. They boarded the train before us and planted the bag with the gas.
There's gotta be something.
Because this happened on the train to the Academy, they could claim they are the Academy.
If I may ask, everyone keeps saying they, isn't it the speaker man who kidnapped us?
That's not it.
It obviously wasn't just him. Seizing a train, bringing 16 people to an unknown location, that takes a team to do. Of course, that raises another glaring question. Why us? Why have we been brought into this? Is it because we're ultimates? It's not like anyone's specialty is detective work. It just doesn't add up.
Well, I think I will let the rest of you handle this. I doubt I'm needed in this grotesque situation. I'll just be on my way. Yeah, that's okay. Actually, can I come with? I'd feel super bad leaving you alone. Oh.
Sure.
Sure, I suppose.
You can do it.
Good luck solving the mystery, everyone. I know I can do it. She reminds me of Chiaki Nanami. Just a little bit more upbeat. On that note, Diana and Toshiko walked away in the direction of the room with the kitchen.
Don't get close.
I'm going with them. Screw this. I took off down the hallway with his life depended on it. She's better than them us.
I don't know.
I don't know about all this. Will that man really let us go if we investigate? We won't know if we continue standing around like this. For now, all we can do is take the risk and do as he says. He's right, I need to embrace myself and follow the directions I've been given. As of now, it's my only way to learn more information about my current situation. I can only hope that this ordeal will be over soon.
Investigation start! Before anything else, I should go back over the tablet. The victim is Kara Koskinen, the ultimate teacher's aide. She was stabbed in the torso 28 times. The victim also suffered chemical burns to the head. The most notable burns are to her eyes and scalp. Cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is unknown. There's a lot going on here. Chemical burns, in addition to 28 stab wounds? Jeez, I don't want to believe anything the speaker guy says, but if this murder really is based on true events... Dang, the killer is totally sick in the head. Ah, triplet! Finally!
God, the song title is called Warm Body. Well,
our captors gave us a lot of information about this victim. To their credit, what's written on the tablet seems accurate, but I should inspect the body just in case. Dang, it's just a doll, Damon. Stop hesitating. The doll was slumped against the door. Her torso was soaked in blood. Parts of her shirt had been ripped open, exposing bits of bloody, indiscernible pulp. I quickly took a step back, trying to control my breathing to avoid throwing up. It's just a doll. There's no reason to be afraid of a doll. The girl has been stabbed repeatedly. I don't need the tablet to know that. However, her cause of death, you'd think it was a stab to the heart or something, but the tablet claimed blood loss. Taking a closer look, the wounds, they didn't seem excessively deep. At least not deep enough to pierce her heart. If she died from blood loss, what does that say about the killer? They probably could have killed her quickly if they wanted. Did they want her to suffer a slow death? Did she kill herself? Damn, this is messed up. There's a bloody knife, but that's deep enough though, isn't it? Bloody knife lay next to the victim. It's safe to say that this must be the mortal weapon. Body knife has been added to the truth session of rare trinkets. And what about this gun though? You could have ended it quickly with the rifle. The initial sight of the doll shocked me so much I completely overlooked this rifle. Inspecting it now, I realized something. If the victim was stabbed, why was a rifle near her body? That rifle. Just step back a bit, I'm curious about something. What? No, I'm... Before I could finish my sentence, Sean walked over to where I was and picked up the gun. Hey, you're messing with the crime scene! Ignoring me, he released the magazine of the gun with surprising ease. From the top of the magazine protruded a loaded bullet.
I see.
Oh, that's interesting. This rifle hasn't even been used. Definitely a dangerous thing to have around. Put it down and guard it so nobody gets any smart ideas. Better than him holding it. Dang, a loaded gun. What was going on in the killer's head? Driving a gun to the crime scene and not even use it. Unless that gun was purely for intimidation? It's not very logical, but it'd be a twisted game to play with the victim. Huh, interesting. Maybe the victim was holding it for like, I don't know, self-protection? That's interesting though, because she didn't even like fire it, you know? What else can we do though? What else can we do? My nerves are telling me to leave, but I know better than to listen. Well, we can do more? Oh, we can click on your body parts. Your ends were surprisingly clean, all things considered. There were no other marks or injuries apart from your nails. It looked like there was dried blood underneath them. Oh, she scratched them? Why was there blood under your nails but not on the rest of her hand? Victim's hands. That seemed to be all the evidence. Nothing else was catching my eye. I should check the inside of the closet now. Yes. Okay, how do I walk over? Up. There you go. Like the rest of the building, the inside of the closet was old and dilapidated. It was the last place I want to dig through, but I had to gather as much evidence as possible. Otherwise, I won't be able to present a strong argument. Oh, the ultimate debater you are. The shelf was packed with an assortment of towels. I briskly inspected them, lifting each towel to check for anything underneath. Mainly I gathered dust, but that was it. Nothing looked suspicious about them. What about this bucket? They kicked the bucket! It's a bucket. Pretty typical thing to find inside of a janitor's closet. But why is it randomly lying there? There's nothing inside it, except... What is this smell? Smell like bleach? Huh. Maybe they cleaned the crime scene. I need to explore more?
Check it out!
Nah, check what's behind this door. Saying that, she stepped away from the corner. It's a letter. No, it's a stab letter. Doesn't seem like there is anything strange about it. Why was this brought to my attention again?
Not cool.
I'm disappointed in you. She knows Ace Attorney. She knows Ace Attorney.
So hackneyed.
You call the thing a ladder? It's so obviously a stab ladder. I love her so much. I love her already. She's my girlfriend. She's my favorite character now.
Seriously?
Aren't they practically the same thing?
Pardon me.
I have to agree with Miss Ember. Everyone knows an ace investigator must record his evidence as accurately as possible. Yup, ace investigator. Definitely. That's certainly what the victim would want. Ugh. A guy that doesn't give her references is so not fun to be around. I'm gonna check on the peeps outside. Smell you later, Lori man. She's already out of here? Did she even investigate anything besides that stupid letter? Alright, what else can we do? There might be more clues around here. I'm going to check this entire closet for evidence. No thanks, a person like her is probably more likely to cause a murder and not solve one. Alright, I'm fine with that. What else can we do though? I think we checked everything.
It's for the best.
We must make every effort to examine the crime scene as thoroughly as possible. Not for the sake of entertaining the people who kidnapped us, but for the sake of the victim. After all, this was based on a real murder, was it not? That was what the tablet said, though I'm still skeptical about the validity of the statement. Is that all? Fuck. There's a clock above the door. It doesn't seem like it works. Also, that's everything around here. I should check out the other end of the room. Why did I even check the freaking clock then?
Gotta stay one step ahead.
I checked on the containers on the shelf, and they're all full with the exception of one. A bottle of bleach. Ah, so that's the bleach that they use. Bleach. Huh. There was a bucket in the closet that reeked of it.
Sense.
That's probably not a coincidence, given this thing is supposed to emulate a real crime scene. It's crazy how much effort has been put into this. I can't think too much about what kind of situation we're in, or I'll never be able to handle it.
Golly!
These showers are really intriguing. Take a look. Some of the cleaning brands go as far back as the 80s and 90s. You recognize them? Because I use them. Why would you do that?
How should I put it?
All chemicals are the job better, since there were few regulations about what's poisonous and all that. Just don't ask where I got them. I don't want to alert the fuzzy. I'm sure they don't care about your black market cleaning supplies. What else though? A security camera, it's brand new. Now that she's mentioning it, it does look out of place. You think what I've gathered does like the other items in here? And didn't it recently get cleaned or something? My company's headquarters have similar ones installed, except these cameras are even more high-tech. Typical school. Spending more on security than educating the students. That's assuming this is even the academy's doing. What else? Oh wait, this map. I can't even click on it. There's nothing else I can do. It's another surveillance camera. It's the kind of speaker watching us through this. Just a thought made my stomach turn. Alright everyone, that's time! Look at you all. You investigated the crime scene so well. It's enough to bring a tear to my eye. Jokes aside, please meet by the elevator for the class trial. You should find it somewhere around the tree of ignorance. Ignorance? Don't make me wait too long. I might start getting zappy. See you soon. Class trial? It's finally coming. It's class trial. Sounds like that's the end of our investigation. If we're done with this closet, we should go outside and talk to the others. Oh, everyone's here.
The grass.
What the hell's a class trial? Your guess is as good as mine. Obviously, we're going to court. Court?
What?
It's going to put us on trial?
Listen to me.
Maybe that's where we'll all talk about the clues we found?
Just saying.
Makes sense for a current situation. Investigation, clues, files. What else could this stop you for?
What?
A point. Seem oddly similar to court procedures. Hey, it's your stop point. Obviously, we're missing key suspects and witnesses, but they don't seem to be relevant to this case anyway.
Wait a minute.
He mentioned that this elevator was near the Tree of Ignorance, right? He must be referring to the room with the tree. Yeah, the tree didn't look like it had a door at the back of it. Probably, yeah, it's the only thing I can think of. However, I don't recall seeing an elevator anywhere.
Just follow me.
And then what are we waiting for? Let's get our butts over there. She keeps treating like this like a dumb game. Technically, it is a game. If we're really going on trial, that's gonna be a nuisance to Joe.
Okay. Might as well follow her.
One by one, everyone left. Because I have no choice but to go as well. Is he here? Alright, let's get to it. Oh, what are you doing here? Are you okay? Oh wow, you're small, you're tiny. How do you be so stuck in a time like this? Aren't you bored at all?
It's simple.
No, not really. It's not like we're investigating some high-stakes murder. You will, though, in the future. It's just a dummy, that's it. Yes, quite. I completely concur. She's obviously faking it. Without even looking at your face, I can tell she's sweating bullets. You're not gonna follow us, though? Don't you get, like, zapped if you don't? When I arrived at the tree, I saw that people were already bickering.
Check it out.
The big tree and its gun academy overused religious symbolism is tied. I really hope it can get let out after this.
You.
Can you confirm that, chick? Why are you asking her? Come off the grass. She's clearly faking her talent.
Am I hearing you right?
And that makes her one of the bad guys? Who will want to fake their identity besides someone with a secret to hide? I bet she's the one who brought the gas bomb onto the train.
Really?
And she didn't think to bring a mask to avoid passing out or whatever?
If no one else is gonna say it.
If all you needed was a mask to protect you, then... Hey, don't look at me, I literally passed out! This helmet's got plenty of holes in it. I suffocate otherwise.
I got something to say.
No, the liar chick's totally sus. Just look at how calm she's been acting. She someone knew that dead body was a dummy, then she poked it in the face? That's not normal. I told you it was my intuition. Intuition, my ass. It's not unbelievable. My gut told me we should inspect the doll. Not like an us. We're on a mission to solve a murder.
Any clue?
Where's this elevator supposed to be again? That's right. There's meant to be an elevator around here. It's right there! Right there! Hey, why is that eye gone? At the base of the tree was a marble bust depicting figure in a creepy mask. There were cracks all over the mask, and one of the eyes was even missing. How old must it be?
Doing?
You notice the statue too, don't you? Huh? Oh yeah.
Right.
What's up with the statue? There's definitely something whack about it. I just can't put my finger on what. The mask is broken. There's a piece missing. Is that weird? The statue is probably like super old. It makes sense to be cracking and stuff. No, this definitely seems intentional.
Wait.
Like it's crappy on purpose? Even so, it's not relevant to the elevator, is it? Well, you know.
What about...
Maybe if you find a piece and place it back on the statue, something will happen. Like a puzzle-solving game. That sounds kind of far-fetched, but it wouldn't hurt to try. You saying we're gonna look around for the other part of the mask? Oh my god, can you... Hold on to your butt! Because I got the eyes of a predator.
Whatever.
This isn't gonna come back. Never mind. But then everyone started to search the tree again. Some people inspected the tree itself while others scorned around it. After what seemed like only a few minutes, Grace stood up and frantically with something in her hand. Oi, everyone! I found it! They gathered around Grace to see what she was holding. Nice, that must be it. What should we do with it? Do we just stick it back in the mask?
Leave it to me.
Probably, yeah. I'll take care of it. Back off, Hercules. You ain't the one who found it. Bruce put the piece over to the statue and slotted it right into the mask. And then nothing happened.
Fail.
Oh, that was anticlimactic. Click! Suddenly, the ground we were standing on began to shake.
Golly!
Oh, golly!
Oh, shit!
Are you about to die? No, you're about to have a class trial! Oh! It's got animations?
Yo!
Yo, I was right! That actually worked? A freaking secret passageway in a tree. I never thought I'd see that. Bzzz. The Tree of Knowledge, a symbol of sentience, intuition, and understanding, exists here only as a barren replica. The Tree of Ignorance emulates the wonder of nature but does not achieve it. And justly so, for ignorance often aspires to be seen as wisdom.
Game over, man! Game over!
Oh god, now we're spitting random philosophy. We're so we're so cooked. Will this take us to the elevator or?
Question mark?
Question mark?
Yep.
What are we waiting for? Let's explore.
I ask.
Why this sudden rush? I want to get home. Duh.
Dream, my dear.
If we get this over with, we'll get out quicker. It's simple math.
Sure.
Fair enough. So we just walk in, do we? One by one, we approach the opening of the tree. Here we go! It's gonna be the elevator scene. Watch, 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 watch. Yeah! This is an elevator. It sure is, Cassidy. I see. Elevator is underneath the tree. Reckless investments, I'm telling you. With a rumble, the elevator began its descent. We stood in silence, 16 worried strangers plummeting into the unknown. That's what we were after all. Random people thrown into this horrible place. And for what? Some twisted man's game? A fake crime scene? An investigation? A creepy statue? An elevator in a tree? None of this was the work of your average kidnapper. This was something much bigger, and in no way could it be connected to Eden's Garden Academy. The elevator began to slow, snapping me out of my thoughts. I stood up tall, and when movement stopped completely, the doors opened. Whoa! In front of us was a large circular hall supported by marble pillars. In the center of the room, 16 podiums had been arranged into a circle. Are those for us? Can you please dub the lines? Welcome everyone. I hope you enjoyed the elevator ride, even if it was a bit quick. As you can see, this is the trial room. Each podium has a name on it. Find your designated podium and stand there until I give out further instructions.
However,
and if you don't comply, then I'll zap you, of course. Zap, zap, zap. Not the zapping crap again. Just face it, Miss Madison. We have to go along with his demands. Looks like there's a few smart ones in the pack, eh? Well, come along now. We don't have all day. Boop, 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 boop. There was no avoiding it. We had to assume our places. Oh, this is so cool. Scanning the faces around me, everyone wore similar expressions. Discomfort, anger, worry. It didn't end. We've been kidnapped and forced to play as pawns in some insane game. No free will, no choice in our actions. All we could do was move forward. We had to hope for an escape, a way to run from this twisted place. we had to solve this murder case. Oh, is it finally starting? Yes! 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 Save! Save, 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 save. Okay, let's do this. Oh my god, it's really silly! The best part, I tell you.
Let's begin with a brief explanation of the class trial. The objective here is simple. Explain how the murder took place. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue what you believe happened to the victim. Should you all agree on the right answer, you will be free to leave this place. Should you all agree on the wrong answer, well, you'll find out. That's all there is to it. Have fun, everybody.
Wait, so if we do this correctly, we get to leave?
Somebody, get me out of here.
If this is something we must discuss, I know a good place to start.
Get me out of here, 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 get me out of here! Somebody get me out of here!
Kinda can! I feel like she's gonna keep getting zapped. She passed out.
What happened to her? Oh, shit! They fried her brain!
She's dead!
Calm down. It's only a shock. She won't suffer any permanent side effects. If I wanted to see the brain dead bicker, I'd just turn on the telly. On that note, please, carry on.
I like his voice. Holy poop! The people's running this thing aren't playing around.
As you were saying, Wolfgang?
Right. The way I see it, the objective of this
By the way, can I get like a seat with this thing? I'm just gonna be an onlooker. It's only fair.
You're seriously not going to contribute?
What am I even supposed to do?
Put your detective hat on, buddy. We're here to solve a mystery.
Yeah!
Yeah. Who murdered that dummy chick, right?
Not who murdered her, how they murdered her.
Did that tablet not explain it?
It listed her wounds, yes, but it didn't explain how they were inflicted.
Probably because it's so obvious.
But, Miss Amber, you didn't even read the tablet.
And I don't have to.
Would you look at that? A debate's already underway.
She can't even talk! These guys are clearly confused. I need to stop them before they arrive at the wrong conclusion. Oh gosh, you hear that? That's the sound of a non-stop debate approaching. During non-stop debates, your classmates will speak one after another without interruption. Students may things that contradict the truth, and it's your job to determine which statement must be broken in order to progress the trial. For ammo, you have been armed with the truth bullets you gathered during the investigation. Truth bullets that are relevant to the debate will be loaded into your truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim your reticle and right-click to fire. You want to aim for words highlighted in gold. Those are the weak spots. A liar and contradiction must be hiding within a weak spot. Carefully compare your classmate's statement to the evidence you have gathered, and use the correct truth bullet to destroy the relevant weak spot. If things are flying by too fast, use the space bar to concentrate. This will temporarily slow down time. Speaking of time, be sure not to run out of it. There's an automatic game over. Not that someone of your caliber will never fail. Anyway, press the FD key to revisit these controls whenever you wish. That's all for now. Don't jump to too many conclusions. Well, I happen to be a jumper, so, assault rifle. Oh, that's just one!
The mystery was never about who killed Kara, but how she died.
Is that true? Objection! It's obvious what the murder weapon was.
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody.
And what could have spilled that blood besides that big scary gun?
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong! Brings back memories.
Cassidy, can you stop butting in? You barely investigated the crime scene to begin with.
Whoa, what? I searched that place from top to bottom.
Not the bottom.
Alright, then tell me, how was a fully loaded assault rifle used as the murder weapon?
That's easy. It wasn't. Obviously, the shooter reloaded their gun to full capacity. Any smart shooter could tell you that. Right, Desmond?
Why are you bringing me into this?
Except, the victim suffered multiple stab wounds to the torso. If the gun was fired, not only should the body have had bullet wounds, but there would be shell casings from the fired bullets. We saw neither at the crime scene.
Details. If the gun didn't do that, chicken, what was the actual murder weapon?
The knife? Oh, he's closing his eyes. That means he's about to get serious. That's obviously the freaking bucket. You know what you mean, no? Kicking the bucket means, right? I'm just kidding, guys. It's a knife.
I got it. The bloody knife. It's just so blatantly obvious. It was literally right next to the victim's body.
Why so Cam's razor gotta ruin everything?
I love her character. She's so funny.
Interesting. Both the knife and the rifle were present at the crime scene, but only the knife was used.
Kind of weird choosing the inferior weapon.
Nothing beats the sting of a sharpened blade.
If the killer didn't use the rifle, why was it at the crime scene?
Maybe it came from inside the closet.
Don't see why you'd be storing a gun in a janitor's closet.
Man, I don't know. What if it's not even related to the murder?
Of course it's related. It's covered in blood.
Oh no. Everyone's starting to yell.
He's so pissed off. Like all the main characters from all the Danganronpa franchise, they're not this like they're not really as mean like that. I mean, he looks so pissed off during this debate. None of the characters did that in the Danganronpa franchise. Nobody did. Everybody was just so patient, trying to figure things out, and this guy's just pissed off. He's trying to fight. He even got his fist up. He's trying to fight. Non-stop debate! Okay, what are the bullets here? What are the bullets? Assault rifle and tablet. How do we switch them though?
Both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yes.
Yet they opted for the knife.
Yes.
Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work.
Oh, but there.
These days, it's all
about aesthetics.
No, go back, go back, go back.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun was broken, then the killer would have no reason to bring it with them. And yet, they did.
Watch it be for the aesthetic.
It's easy to assume the killer was someone holding the gun, but considering the details of the victim's death, I'm inclined to think otherwise.
To reiterate,
oh,
both the rifle
yeah.
and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife.
She's so pissed off.
I bet that gun didn't even work.
Why is it in
days,
blue?
All about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun was broken, then the...
No, that's wrong!
That's wrong! I think, I'm not sure.
Stop that thought right there. If we keep assuming the killer had the gun, we'll end up running in circles.
What? You think the killer was unarmed?
No, they were definitely armed. With the knife. The reason they didn't use a gun is probably because they never had it to begin with.
But then, who did?
Easy. The victim.
Whoa, the dummy had the gun?
I was right the first time.
If it wasn't the killer, it has to be her. She must have brought it to the closet. She was probably carrying it before the murder, but dropped it when the killer attacked her.
Oh, I guess that makes some sense.
Complete sense.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Aren't you overlooking something?
Huh?
The victim was stabbed from the front, meaning she could have seen the killer coming, correct? If so, why didn't she shoot them?
A stealth attack! I bet the killer memorized her AI movements.
AI
That
movements.
girl must have been killed before she had the chance to defend herself.
That's not technically true.
Huh?
There's evidence of a struggle between the victim and the killer.
Yeah, her nails. Yeah, because usually when like this sort of things happens, when they find the victim's body, they usually check their bodies for any like DNA, and they usually find it under the victim's fingernails because they fight back. Yes.
This is it. We found dry blood under the victim's fingernails, which implies she was clawing at her attacker. Of course, no explanation is definitive without photo proof of the killer, but I'm confident this is what happened.
Why would you resort to scratching when you're carrying a gun?
Because she dropped it?
Did something get in the way of her using it?
Wonder if that killer stole it from her.
She should have seen or heard him coming from the hallway at the very least.
Why do you think she was in the hallway?
That's where the fight happened, right?
I think you're getting ahead of yourself. How can we be sure the fight happened there?
Oh, these guys are sharp.
Maybe the fight started in the hallway, and after it ended, her body was dragged into the closet.
If that happened, shouldn't there have been streaks of blood on the floor or in the hallway?
Drag marks? Can't say I saw any.
Maybe they cleaned it with the bleach?
It was merely a jest. No need to take it so seriously.
Instead of dragging the victim, what if the killer carried her? I don't know why they would want to do that, but it would explain the lack of drag marks.
But then, wouldn't the killer have been covered in
blood? Aye. It should have gotten everywhere. Those wounds were brutal. A few inches deep, I reckon. Carrying her would have done nothing to stop the blood flow.
Good point.
She was obviously killed in the closet. That's where the blood was.
Yes, you're right. I'm so sorry for derailing the conversation.
No, Queen, you're fine. Don't apologize, please.
Moving on.
That fight. The victim had the gun, but she was overpowered?
If she wanted to, she could have just, you know.
It doesn't make much sense, does it?
There must be something we're missing. Wait, didn't we look at the tablet and then see that your eyes were covered in chemicals? So she didn't see. She couldn't have seen. So maybe there was a trap right where the door is. She opened the door. She opened the door, caused like some sort of trap, and it fell on your head and it dripped down to your eyes, so it made her blind. And that's when that's when the killer attacked. Alright, let's talk about agree points. During the last non-stop debate, you would have noticed that some phrases were built. I did. But you weren't expecting that, huh? No, I kinda did because I played the game before, yeah. Those phrases are called agree points. They are the counterpart to weak spots. As the name suggests, if an agree point aligns with the evidence you've gathered, you can use your truth bullets to prove it correct. Simply aim your reticle at it as you would with a weak spot and shoot. In the pursuit of the truth, you must be prepared to corroborate with your classmates' testimonies. When it would be wise to do so is for you to figure out. Good luck. Thank you, I need it. I bet the tablet is in the... Yeah, okay, I'm gonna keep my tablet.
That slimy killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them.
Yes! She couldn't have seen her because she was blinded. I'm so smart, guys.
Actually has a point. The victim probably couldn't see what was going on. According to the tablet, she suffered chemical burns to the face and eyes. That sort of injury would have effectively blinded her. Also, inside the janitor's closet, There was a large empty bottle of
Oh,
bleach.
the part.
That's probably the chemical that caused the burns.
Oh, bleach on your eyes. Oh.
With bleach? That's horrible.
All that pain, yet she still managed to fight back.
She sure put up a struggle. Without a gun, I guess the next best thing was her hands.
So the killer was definitely the one who blinded her.
Indeed. Knowing she had a gun, he blinded her to make her less dangerous. Then, when he pinned her against the door and stabbed her, she tried to retaliate.
Until eventually dying from her wounds.
Jeez, this is brutal.
I
They
know.
have toned down the violence.
I mean, they were trying to kill each other, so.
The past is in the past, and we can't change that. All we can do is solve her untimely death, eh?
Hey.
I mean, by the sounds of it, we've already figured it out, right?
Yeah.
No. Not yet.
Not yet? What?
Seriously?
But we've already discussed so much.
We know she was armed. We know she was blinded. We figured out how she died. How is this not a closed case?
Please understand, I'm proud of everyone's hard work so far. Because of you, we're one step closer to bringing the victim justice.
This was never about the dummy.
However, we should think of this case like an equation. Knowing how it works is only half the struggle. Now we need to figure out why.
You have a point. You have a point. But how are we gonna figure that out?
As in the motive?
You're on the right track.
You speak like we have any information on the killer. The man's a stock image. He doesn't even have a name. What are we supposed to ascertain from that? That he's a non-character?
Not every answer will be written down for you. Sometimes actions speak louder than...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold the phone!
Oh my god, you scare me! She's back though, she's back. She's back.
Grace?
Whoa, what? Since when was Grace back to normal?
Right now, Soybean. Watching you guys try to solve this mystery has been like watching a dumpster catch on fire. I guess all that smoke must have clouded your vision, 'cause there's a big-ass elephant in this room.
Really?
An elephant in the room?
That's giving us too much credit.
So the killer incapacitated that girl. She had a gun, it makes total sense. Problem is, you've yet to explain how he used the bleach.
I sort of assumed he spilled it on the victim.
Right. He just tipped the bottle over her.
That bottle is where the bleach came from, sure. But I doubt the bottle itself was involved in the murder. When we found it, it was neatly ordered on a shelf near the back of the closet.
The bucket, hello?
The gun and a knife were just thrown on the floor. So it's weird this weapon was handled so differently.
Do you think the killer just poured the contents of that bottle into something else?
Sure, before the actual murder took place, I'd say.
The bucket, we all looked at it.
And
Hello?
what is this something else? Go on, explain it before this dumpster turns molten.
She's really stubborn about this, but I get the point she's trying to make. Before we move on from the subject, we need to make sure its logic is completely sound. Alright then, let's put out this fire. He seems so nonchalant and so irritated all the time. It's the bucket.
Well, if the original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
Into another bottle?
What about a container? There were a bunch in the closet.
I bet the killer had a secret water gun. So when the victim came in, pow! Pow! He squirted her in the eyes.
Hey! The ink vanishes when the battle's over.
Call the fire brigade, Grace.
To inflict those chemical burns, the killer had to use something, but what?
Well, if the original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
Into another bottle?
What about a container?
Container!
She's correct. The killer put the chemicals in a bucket.
I didn't know buckets was supposed to be considered a container.
Or, more specifically, the same bucket we found at the crime scene.
Mm-hmm.
After all, it reeked of bleach.
It only makes sense.
If the killer didn't use it to transport bleach, what else did they use it for? Personal cleaning? I doubt it.
He's so small, dude.
Yo, that makes sense.
A broken clock is right twice a day.
Okay, cool. So, how'd the killer use that bucket to spill bleach in the victim's eyes?
A trap!
It would be a fairly heavy bucket, so it's unlikely he threw it on her.
She'd shoot him before he even had the chance. Use your brain, mate.
Of course, my apologies.
We did see the stepladder, but I thought it was used. There must be some kind of clue missing here. Think, Damon, think.
Even if he did manage to splash her, the girl should have sustained intense facial burns. However, aside from her eyes, her face was relatively untouched.
No, it was poured from the top.
Well, if you check the tablet, it said she had burns to the scalp, too.
Burns to the scalp? How does that work? Unless those chemicals came from above?
Okay, I'm just gonna say it right now. Diana sounds like Kumu. Diana sounds like Kumu. Compare it, guys. It's pretty similar. I think if she wanted to, she could voice Diana. Yeah, bro.
Did the killer somehow suspend the bucket in the air?
It's a trap!
Maybe there was a mechanism that made it tip over when someone entered the room.
Where's this bucket supposed to be again?
Above. Which, well, could mean anything.
Was the killer hiding above the door frame?
There's no way they were up there. There's nothing for them to sit or hold on to. Not to mention, they couldn't have stabbed her from up there.
And if there's no place for the killer to sit, then there's no place for the bucket to sit.
Unless you take into account the size difference. The space above the entrance might not be able to support a person, but it could still support something as small as a bucket.
And that thing supporting the bucket?
The killer wanted two things: for the bucket to be above the victim and for it to spill on her when she entered the room. In other words, she needed to balance the bucket, but on what? But the slab ladder is so small. I say it's the door.
I got it. I don't know how we overlooked this, but I've got it. The killer just balanced the bucket on the door.
Like in those water bucket pranks people film?
Exactly.
That's
When
what I
the
was
victim
thinking
came into the
too.
room, she pushed open the door and caused the bucket to fall on her. This would make it so she couldn't shoot back or even get a chance to see her assailant. When the bucket hit the ground, it probably rolled away. That'd explain why we found it a couple feet from the victim.
That is a possibility, yes.
Oh, it's the only possibility.
There's just one problem. How was the killer able to reach that high?
The stab ladder!
Unless they were abnormally tall, it'd be difficult to place something on top of that door.
Well, let's use that as our next point of discussion. How did the killer set up this trap?
To balance the bucket on the door, the killer would need to reach pretty high. Was there anything at the crime scene that could have used as a boost? If I can answer that, I'll add further credibility to my theory. Right there! Yeah! The stab ladder! Yeah, nobody's sure enough if you got a stab ladder.
The killer probably used that. After climbing it, they could position the bucket right on top of the door.
Figures.
My precious stepladder? You think the bad guy used my super duper obvious stepladder?
Next point, Occam's razor.
Yes, it appears our killer didn't care much for subtlety. No matter how obvious it seems, it's the only answer that makes sense.
It was the only knickknack of its kind, too. If there's something else that killer could have used, it's escaping me.
I see. It makes sense with what we've got so far. But I'm not done yet. I still have
Why are
one
you
last
so
question for
nitpicky
you,
on
Rose.
this, Grace?
Please just leave us alone. Oh, I'm so tired.
Hey, don't be like that. Grace may be loud, but her questions have really helped our discussion.
Anyway, what was the killer doing when that bucket poured onto the girl's head?
He obviously didn't just stand there and observe.
I have to agree, they must have been hiding somewhere waiting for her to arrive. Somewhere nearby, I'd assume. Where was the killer hiding? Probably not on top of the door frame. The back of the janitor's closet. Outside of the janitor closet. I don't remember what the scene looked like exactly. It could be behind the door. Definitely not this though. Or this. Because it's so obvious, you know? Behind the door in the back of the janitor's closet. Maybe behind the door?
What about behind the door? The killer could have hidden there as the girl entered.
Wouldn't the stepladder be in the way?
In the back of the janitor's closet?
I got it.
I've got it. The killer was hiding in the back of the closet.
Can you show me the scene again? I need to.
Up against the furthest shelf and facing
Okay.
the entrance. There'd be a diagonal path between him and his victim. I say diagonal because that's the only way you can make a direct charge forward. Also, when the victim entered the room, she would have been standing with her back to the hallway, right outside the killer's range. That's why the stab wounds were only made to her chest.
Creating the crime scene we found! Great job, guys! We're actually doing this!
Yeah, we're doing such a great job, guys.
That was the last mystery, right? We must have put everything together now.
Even if it's all fake, I feel really bad for this victim.
It's an ugly sight, but she's no victim.
Huh?
Well, technically she is, but let's be real. The girl was carrying a gun.
Oh, true.
She probably provoked the killer, and they killed her in self-defense. It's a clear-cut case of the hunter becoming the hunted, no?
I don't think it was self-defense if she had the time to set up a trap.
That's no excuse.
What?
There's no justifying murder. Killing a woman is the worst thing a man could do.
How do you know it's a man?
You're emanating a sizable amount of emotional tension. Are you okay?
There's no excuse. There never was an excuse.
Do you know the victim?
28 stab wounds. No girl, no person should ever suffer Kara's fate.
Wait, who's Kara?
The victim's name?
It was the victim's name! Didn't anyone read the tablet?
I think he knows the girl. He definitely knows the girl.
I agree with you, dude. But you don't have to shout out your point.
Oi, what's all this about? We've figured out the case. Stop trying to drag it on.
No. We're not finished here.
He seems a little too determined to figure this all out.
Huh?
There's no murder without a proper motive. We need to discuss why Kara died.
I am not going this far for a fictional murder case. We aren't looking for a murderer, we're looking for answers. Which we have.
Do you turn in a half-finished exam, Winona? An essay without its conclusion? This isn't about efficiency, this is about being right. Or do you, a supposed entrepreneur, not value integrity?
Oh my god, he's attacking people.
What the hell?
Let's just talk about the motive. There's no harm in doing that, right?
Well, what was the motive? Was the killer fighting for their life? Or were they going out of their way to murder?
Maybe the gun freaked him out.
If I was in the killer's shoes, I'd definitely be nervous. Thing is, while acting out of self-defense is possible, since when does it look like this?
Given the severity, I'd liken it to a crime of passion.
Something done on impulse?
What if they were frightened? A spooky thing might have set them off big time.
That's wrong. There's no way this was done in self-defense.
Yeah, he definitely knows He definitely knows something
No
about
matter
this.
what excuse the killer uses, it doesn't change the fact they have blood on their hands.
Yo, bud, you seem a little pressed.
Silence! I won't allow this!
My god! The sudden switch on the personality. He was so soft-spoken before. Wow, things are getting emotional, I know. While you've only been using logical arguments to further the trial so far, now might be a good time to change your approach. Introducing the pathos mechanic. During non-stop debates, the emotionally charged commentary of your classmates will appear as purple text. These comments are called pathos statements. You can absorb these pathos statements by hovering over them with your reticle and pressing E or LT. The pathos statement will then be loaded into your truth cylinder. Also, you can use somebody else's statement as your truth bullet. And the way spoken is directly contradicted by the pathos statement and fire. If successful, you will make a powerful emotional arguments to contradict your proponents. Can you absorb multiple pathos statements, though? Stand on the lookout for pathos statements. While you'll always be able to advance the trial using pure logic, emotional arguments can lead to some unique conversations. Okay. Wait, what was the key again? Was it E? Wait.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint.
Was E. Okay. E.
There is no way to justify this.
We weren't saying it was justified.
Chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm?
Yeah.
This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest.
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left behind.
This killer, dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice!
Oh my gosh.
But how can we do that? There's no reason to trust you. If you have no proof.
So says the ultimate liar.
Wait, what do we do with this? Was this murder justified or was it truly unforgivable? I feel like I have an obligation to find the truth.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic kill. Brightest!
I don't see how that relates to his point.
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint.
There's one to justify this, and then the
Chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm?
You expect me to stay calm?
This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest.
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
I couldn't shoot it in time.
The damn killer. Just the crime scene they left behind.
This killer, dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice!
I don't get it. What am I supposed to do with this empathy ballot?
There's no reason to trust you.
No, that's wrong!
Pathos counter. Oh, this is interesting. I don't think there was something like this.
Expertise shouldn't be overlooked here. If there's anyone to believe, it's the lawyer.
For once, you're being nice.
Say what?
Wolfgang has spent his life in the courtroom and on the crime scene. He'd understand the criminal mind in ways we can't possibly imagine. He was even emotionally invested in a murder case he'd never seen before.
Is this how we're gonna go about his like really intense and passionate hatred for crimes? I don't know, he just seems deeply upset.
If his lawyer's intuition tells us that the killer was in the wrong, then we have no reason to disagree. We're all ultimates for a reason. We need to trust in talent.
Well spoken. If Wolfgang is adamant about the killer's intentions, we should have faith in him.
Yeah, Wolfgang's clearly trying his best for us.
Yep.
Let's trust in the lawyer and his bargain bin buddy.
Hey! If it means going home, then new guys convinced me.
Right on! Team Wolfgang all the way!
Team Wolfgang, yippee! Oh, he's back to normal.
Thank you all for your support.
Well, Eva, do you still disagree?
Even if I did, it's not worth pursuing.
Does this mean we're done here?
Oh yeah, we get to go home now, right?
Hey! We're Disembodied Voice! We've figured out your stupid case! Now let us leave!
Oh, you're finally done. In all honesty, I stopped paying attention a long time ago.
What? We only went through this case because of you.
Silly me, I have a short attention span.
No, we can tell.
So, just for my own benefit, why don't you summarize the information you've learned? It'll be good practice.
Practice.
Fine.
Oh, is this where we make a manga panel? Just like the older Danganronpa series?
I'll present the truth.
We'll present the truth together.
The power of friendship.
Let's dig into it.
It is like that, yeah. It's time to bring this trial to an end. It's time for the closing argument. During closing argument, you might summarize the case from start to finish. Naturally, your medium will be a comic book. Since the classes are a relatively good understanding of the case, some parts of the comics are already complete. But it seems your peers have glossed over the smaller details. Judging by those gaps in the story, to fill these gaps, you have been provided a collection of stock panels. Use the WASD keys to navigate your stock. Hover your mouse over the relevant gap and press the left key to insert the panel. Don't forget the Q and E keys, these are you flip between pages. By the way, games will reveal a hint if you hover over them. If you ever need to revisit this information, the control panel is only one F3 key away. Now stand up straight and fix that tab, we've got a case to close. Okay, how was the victim carrying? What was the victim carrying? Okay, so how did the killer reach the dorm frame with a step ladder? Yep. Okay. What did the killer pour into the bucket? Opening the door. No, that's for the next page. Okay, okay. How was the step triggered? Opening the doors is here. And what's the other panel? In the janitor closet. That's where he was hiding, right? What did the victim do when they were stabbed? Is this another page? Where did the killer hide? Oh, right here. Oh, okay. And then it unlocks the other panels, right? Flying a killer snack. That's after she was stabbed. And then the other assault rifle is what she was holding. Right, and then the last panel goes right here.
This is how it happened. The victim was Kara Koshkinen, the ultimate teacher's aide. Right before her death, she was wandering around the academy carrying a large assault rifle. That was probably when our unnamed killer, who was armed with a knife, spotted her.
And decided he'd put her to eternal rest. He slid inside that little janitor's closet, where he began hatching a deadly scheme.
Aye, they needed a way to surprise the victim, who was better armed. The killer grabbed a bottle of bleach from the closet and poured its contents into a bucket.
That's because they wanted to blind Kara by splashing the bleach in her eyes.
Sneaky little bastard.
Bastard!
But to do that, they would need to set a trap and catch the victim by surprise. The killer moved a stepladder behind the closet door and climbed up it to reach the door frame. There,
Makes sense.
they carefully placed the bucket.
That way, when the victim opened the door, the bucket would empty its contents all over her.
Exactly.
After completing this setup, the killer retreated to the far end of the janitor's closet and waited for the victim's arrival. The killer could have made noise to attract the victim's attention. Either way, the victim tried to open the door.
And, the bleach splashed all over her. Her scalp, face, and eyes were severely burned.
Dang, you still died with the gun though. Youch! Oh gosh, that's really scary.
The killer leapt from his hiding place and began viciously attacking Kara. In his fit of rage and cruelty, he stabbed her from the front 28 times.
Oh, that is a lot
While
though.
being stabbed, the victim tried to fight back by clawing at the killer. This left the dried blood under her fingernails. However, it didn't deter the killer, and the victim eventually died.
At present, we don't have enough information to reveal the killer's true identity, but their actions haven't been forgotten. That is the truth behind this case. Well, are you satisfied?
Yeah, are you satisfied?
Measly 3 acts. Poor Horace would be beside himself.
Who?
Who the hell is...
No one cares! We've done your end of the bargain. Now let us out already!
But it wouldn't be the song if they actually do let us out.
That is what I promised, isn't it? Alright, I'll let you leave this room.
Are you gonna be like one of those people that takes things really, really literally, like let you leave this room, but just this room?
But before I do, may I be frank with you all for a second? This entire time I've been hiding behind a speaker, afraid to show my face. My heart tells me you'll react cruelly to it.
Oh, you won't. It's okay. Are you gonna be sitting on that throne right there?
However, my head, it raises a compelling argument. Who cares what others think? Shouldn't I get to have a little fun once in a while?
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yes. Let's do away with these silly boundaries already. It's time we meet face to face.
Face to face?
What was that all about?
Everybody, look over there!
Oh, he appears Monokuma. Monokuma.
Toss away those pickaxes, peasants! The walls have finally crumbled!
That's not Monokuma, remember?
What will you do now that you've reached the other side? Will you treasure this new land? Serve it? Or will you set it ablaze?
He sounds like a Chunibyo.
Well, peasants, have you made your choice?
I wanna go home.
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
His reaction is so realistic, it's so funny. This person, his voice.
Are you the speaker guy?
I think so, dude.
Speaker guy? No. You don't address your superiors like that.
Superior?
Within the halls of this academy, you'll refer to me by one name, and one name only.
What is your name?
His Highness, the great and powerful Tozu, host of the Killing Game.
Also, the Killing Game? Wait, is he the person who killed Kara and then took over the role of being like the host of the Killing Game or something?
killing game? Class trial end. Oh.
Well done.
Or you can call me Tozu for short.
Hey.
Hey, what do you mean, killing game?
The show must go on.
Yeah, very pretty eyes though. Did you really think the story would end once we reach the climax of the case? Quite the contrary, this is only the beginning.
That's...
Of what?
Why the long face?
Isn't it obvious? You, my dear subordinates,
Blood is rushing.
are going to kill each other. That's like... that's not...
Come on.
That's not funny.
But then...
But you said we could go home if we solved the mystery. I gave you peasants an incentive. It's not my fault you took it to the wrong way. What are you talking about? You lied to us.
Rubbish.
Lied? Oh no. Absolutely not. I'm a fair man. A man sworn to the truth. And if I recall correctly, you'll be free to leave this place. Huh. I specifically said you could leave this room, not go home. You sneaky son of a poop.
Not okay!
You're full of poop, man. Oh god, his face. There you go, losing control of your voice. That's how you know you've lost the argument. Logic is a cowardly thing like that. It'll jump ship the moment it's confronted with a challenge. He didn't lie, did he? He said he never lies. So when he said this was Aiden's Garden Academy... Poop. What am I doing believing someone like him? There's no other way around it, he's lying.
Dude!
Hey, why didn't you just tell us about your dumb game sooner? And watch you peasants run away?
Pathetic.
I can't host the game without any contestants. Please don't do this.
I just want to go home.
Me too! I want to be with my family. Please just let me go home.
There's no need to worry.
There's no need to cry, Miss Tolner. Huh? We're all civilized here. No one is going to kill simply because they've been ordered to. What's this? The peasant has a rebuttal?
Let's see.
A match between unprepared, unfit players. You could hardly call that a match. In much the same way, the game you proposed, a killing game between students who don't have the heart to kill.
Nonsense.
Do you seriously think we'll abandon our morals so quickly?
Hey!
Yeah, that's totally right. I don't know. Kai, you're like super like pixelated a little bit. We're like super boring people. We don't have what it takes to do something like this. Hey, the name says Damon Maitsu, not. I thought she was talking. Is this a bug?
I would never.
Is this Damon? Is this Damon speaking like them? Is he in person? Hey, identity theft is not a joke here.
I see.
Everyone is Damon Maitsu now. Nobody gets a choice.
How interesting.
So what has you so convinced? What do you mean? What makes you think the people in this room lack the heart to kill? Do you even know anything about them besides their name and ultimate talents?
Pathetic.
If you do, then tell me, regarding killing, where do they stand? Are they okay with murder if it's for the greater good? Are they okay with murder if it guarantees their survival? Is where they currently stand at the issue the same as where they're willing to stand? Go on, you've had a couple hours to get to know everyone. That's plenty of time to learn their life stories, right? Should I take that as a no? Goodness, what a surprise. Are you bald, sir? You wouldn't be here all dressed up in that fancy suit if you were so naive.
Such a spoil sport.
Oh, and one more thing. That trial you just did, that was your preparation for the killing game.
Out.
How? All you did was make us play detective.
Twist.
Plot twist! And for good reason. If one of you is killed, the remaining students will participate in the true class trial. Your objective here is simple. Uncover the culprit if you can. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue who you believe committed the murder. The result will be decided by popular vote, and if you choose the right person, they alone will be executed and the killing game will continue. However, if you choose the wrong person, the guilty party will be set free and the rest of you will be executed instead. Those are the rules of the game. Everyone understand? All of us will be executed? That's not fair!
Isn't this lovely?
Really? I think it's one of our most beautiful rules. Everyone has an incentive to participate in the game, innocent or otherwise.
What's happening?
That's insane. You're treating us like pigs to slaughter.
Such disrespect.
Nonsense. All of you have the chance to survive this game. Do you think the common butcher is so merciful? By the way, if no guilty party ever escapes, the killing game will end when there are only 2 students left. You may want to remember that, or maybe you don't care. It depends on what kind of person you are. None of the 16 people here, only 2 people will be allowed to survive?
No shot.
2 people? That's hardly better than if anyone gets away with murder.
Done.
I know, that's what makes it so funny. Most of you will die, no matter what. And yet, with every passing trial, you all cling to life more desperately.
The show must go on.
And that exact mindset is what causes more murders to happen. Are these rules simply brilliant? A perfect test of the limits of the human compassion.
I have an appetite for destruction.
Okay, Gotti. Okay. I can't wait to see all of you in action. Got that pose! The madman's loud, tinnitus-inducing laughter was suddenly cut off by a well-timed strike from behind. Who did that?
I've said it a million times, you mangy fucking mutt! I want nothing to do with this stupid game!
Oh my!
Ow, 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 ow! Stop it!
Since you've made it clear you won't listen to reason, I'll just make sure you have no arms to kill with!
You go, girl!
Do you even listen to when I talk? I'm not the one doing the killing. It's you lot who are...
At this rate, we're gonna get him. Yeah, I think we should all jump him. And when it looked like she wasn't going to be satisfied until he was dead, I saw it. From out of nowhere, a tiny red dot appeared on Grace's face. Oh, is she gonna die? Is she gonna be like Junko?
Hey, stop already! There's a...
But before we could do anything, is she dying? The sound of a gunshot echoed in our ears. She's alive! Oh, thank God! Grace released the man from her grip. Speechless, she moved her hand to her cheek, which had been nicked by the stray bullet. Who's that? We all looked in the direction the shot came from. The shooter stood silently by the pillar, a trail of smoke rising from the mouth of her rifle. Her mask. The design was a panther instead of a goat, but it was clear that she was working with him. You shot her!
For real?
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Everyone slowly backed away from Tozu, suddenly fearful for their lives. Loser. What a shocking and unnecessary display of violence. I think it's well deserved.
You think?
I was talking about the gopher woman. Well, now that you've become acquainted with their enforcer, Mara. Not Kara? If any of you kids try to jeopardize the killing game, such as by attacking me, she'll be there to put an end to your shenanigans.
Pardon me.
Even though she misses your shots. That was just a warning. I assure you it'd be unwise to further test your sharp shooting ability.
In any case...
Regardless, I finally have an answer to your previous question. Meh? You asked me if I knew anything about my friends besides their names and talents.
No matter.
Truthfully, I don't. But I'll continue to trust them as if I do, because they're ultimates. Eh? They're charged with the betterment of society. They've proven themselves to be above simple acts of self-interest.
We will not succumb!
We will not succumb, even if it trap us, fire guns at us, and force us to endure farcical courtroom procedures. He's right. Grace is trying to compose herself, still clearly shocked by her run-in with Dad.
Don't test me.
No matter how weird these guys are, they're talented. Do you really think an ultimate would fall for this bull poop? And that's right. My friends and I have too much to live for and too much to achieve. We won't throw all that away for your killing game.
Don't get it mixed up.
We're all going to escape. We have to. One by one, the students raised their voices in solidarity with Wolfgang. All of them were so confident in what they were saying, so willingly to blindly put their faith in with each other. For some reason, it made me sick.
My. Never underestimate the strength of human connection. I'm quite familiar with this idea.
Aye, what kind of captain would I be if I can't even handle a small crew of 15? What is this horrible feeling of contempt? Why do I feel this way when everyone else seems so hopeful? The voice inside me was answered by another.
No.
You've got it all wrong. The students turned their attention towards Ava, surprised by her words. What? Do you actually believe no one here will try to kill? You're really naive. I don't know how you made it as a lure. Well, instead of resorting to random ad hominem attacks, why don't you explain your reasoning?
It's the truth.
It's so obvious. Compared to normal people, ultimates are more prone to killing, not less. Living with constant praise from the public has ruined their sense of self. If you need examples, just look around the room.
What a joke.
Excuse me? In the outside world, ultimates will do anything to further their own goals. The same is probably true here. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, you'll resort to murder.
Can't you see?
If you continue to convince all of these people to trust each other, they'll only be more vulnerable. Unless that was your plan all along? Is it possible you want to make people... Why do I keep reading the wrong thing? Is it possible you want to make everyone vulnerable? So that it will be easier for you to kill them? That's
enough.
Suddenly Ingrid stepped in front of Wolfgang protectively. Wolfie's done nothing wrong. He's given us all a vote of confidence. Yeah, it's something we all needed. So stop trying to turn us against each other, please. The horrible feeling grew stronger as the other students admonished Eva. It grew stronger and stronger, and I knew I had to say something. Eva was right. Huh?
No!
Damn it, not you too! Look, I get it. You want to make this situation less scary for everyone. But Eva made a good point. All of us have a clear motivation to leave this place, even at the cost of other people's lives. Whether it's just to see our families again, or for the sake of our talents.
Don't say that!
That's not it.
Diana, you yourself admitted you had too much to achieve. Don't you see how that's playing into the masked man's hands? This whole we're all ultimates thing is pretty insane anyways. After meeting all of you, it's clear none of us have the same goals. What are you insinuating? Don't we all carry the same obligation to improve the world we live in? This question angered me more than anything that had been said before. I could no longer suppress my true feelings.
That's wrong.
Look, the title barely means poop nowadays, alright? Most ultimates are just dollars obsessing over some pointless hobby. Their talents don't contribute anything of worth. The only thing they're capable of is leeching off public's attention for their own goals. Ouch.
You've got to be kidding me.
Running a business that feeds millions is pointless.
No.
Some of it were an exception, obviously. But come on, there's no way the rest of you can improve the world we live in with your niche fixations.
That was very...
Don't you mean the rest of us? You're an ultimate too. Yeah, what the hell makes you so special? I could feel the words swarming their way into my soul. What makes you so special? Well, I can actually achieve many things with my talent. I can argue policy, consider ethics and morality. But yet I was the one who got you guys through that trial.
Really?
Is that really what happened? I remember all of us helping out.
Shrimp?
Yo, I see what's going on. You think you're better than us just because you can say words nobody understands. I'm not gonna lie, it did sound like that for me too. Well, that kind of stuff is relative, but like, tell me what a dragster is, do you know?
Watch your step. I should trip and fall from the unparalleled heights of your vanity.
Not good enough.
I'm disappointed in you. How are you so concerned about making yourself look good when we're in the middle of a death game?
Hell?
Wait, I wasn't trying to. It was no use. They turned against me. Hurling obscenities, scowling, or simply shaking their heads.
Isn't this lovely?
Pure, do I sense anger, hatred, an unquenchable sense of bloodthirst. Oh, we'll save that for later. I'm the only person who can spill blood in the courtroom. The elevator will take you back to the killing game arena. We've cleaned up the crime scene and prepared a dorm room for each of you.
Lost.
Thanks. Now can you get lost?
Good evening.
Okay. He returned to his podium with the masked woman trailing closely behind. The bizarre mechanism that brought him into the room lowered the two of them into the ground and out of sight.
Hey.
So, we're not going to kill anyone, right, guys? No matter what happens, we're all going to make it out of here, okay? It was only when the mammoth left that reality truly began to set in. Oh, I'm trapped in a killing game with people who despise me. He's crying again in the corner. How did this happen? I just wanted to help. I wanted to make sure we didn't trust each other too easily. And now I'm being treated like the bad guy. Well, you could have worded that a lot better though. Will these people practice what they preach? Will they really refuse to kill? I can't trust anyone here. For better or for worse, it's me versus them. So cue the beginning of the end. The beginning of an unfathomable nightmare. An unrelenting despair. The beginning of the killing game. Dun dun dun! Files opened by stitches and needles. Is that the art? Oh, it's so pretty! To be continued. Oh, what a great game so far. Would you like to save your game? Yes! Oh, Jesus, that took a while. How many hours it took, I wonder? Oh, it's got an opening? Yo, this is so cool! Whoa. This was impressive. Whoa. Oh, this is so cool. Oh. I am so astonished by the quality of just everything. Whoa. It's the 3D aspects, the background, the animation, the dubbing, the character design, the art. Oh. Well, at least nobody died yet. Chapter 1: Beneath the Veil of Hypocrisy. That was insane. Crazy insane. I'm really excited to finish this game. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to end the streaming for today. Oh my goodness, it's getting quite late and I work tomorrow. Oh my goodness. That entire thing was just the prologue. I know. That's insane. Just the prologue and it's just all that. I'm genuinely so surprised by the quality. Whoa. Whoa. I really enjoyed everything. I just really wish that you have the option to not turn on the full screen. I wish it was a windowed so I can look at my chat while I play this game, please. Is this a fan game or an official production? It's a fan game. Can you even believe that this is a fan game? Oh gosh. But yeah, I really enjoyed this. I'm looking forward to play this again. But for tonight, I must sign off and go to bed. But thank you so much, guys, for being here and for keeping me company while I play this beautiful game. Beautiful game. And oh yeah, and I gotta remind you guys, tomorrow we're going to be doing a Morrow Confess Your Sins stream. So please do keep in mind that today, oh actually is it today? Let's extend it to tomorrow, until tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day to put your Morrow Confess Your Sin post. Just keep that in mind before we go live tomorrow. But with that in mind, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much, guys, for keeping me company. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Oh goodness. Thank you so much, Stigman, for gifting me 5 membership. Thank you so much. Thanks so much. Welcome to the membership, little Tyler. Welcome to membership, little Senpai. Welcome to the membership, Bean Adult. Welcome to membership, Nadashiko. Welcome to membership, Saint Fing. This is me water. I'm like so much water. Me. 5 cups of water to be. Oh my god, it's delicious. Let me finish this bottle of water. Ugh. 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 Ah, no more. Oh my god, my stomach filled up instantly. Damn. Damn. Oh, the gift donor is cute. When did Miki get it? The gift donor? Oh, the little, the pixel emote? Oh, I always had that. Ew. 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 Oh goodness, my tummy is so full. But yes, thank you for the 5 gift membership. I really appreciate it. Let's go. Now more people can join my live stream on Sunday. But yes, have a great. Oh my god, I feel so bloated. Have a great night, guys. Make sure to have a crunchy day. I'm gonna dance forever, guys.